son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much trauma, never saw the damn light. In this tunnel, I won't fight. I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain with my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarms. Slip my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. Jump. Climb out on the roof, just jump. Motherfucker, you a lazy little shit. Why not jump and just fucking quit? It's your own fault. Boy, you never did enough, and now you're gonna pay for the fucking shit you say. Victim blaming, mental shaming, always bitching cause I'm gaming. But this shit now I'm proclaiming, and I'm aiming for the house of lies that you built on the hill of the dagger that you staggered my ass with. Now you haggard, I'm so aggroed, call your fucking son a faggot. Why so ragged, you a maggot? See $1 and just grab it from the mouth of the starving reprobate. So much hate, bitch, I needed an escape from the rape of my sanity. Humanity is drained from my motherfucking corpse as I hit the fucking dirt. All the fucking hurt and the shit I can't recall dies with me. All the shame and the failure, I'm a terror. Fuck my mirror, time to fix this fucking error. Yeah, I'm the bearer of this shit, and I wear it on my wrist. Now it's time to cut it out and just grow the fuck up. In my mirror, it's a vision that I see of myself. Damn, I'm looking like my father, so why even bother? I'll die for my mother, so I'll never treat another the way that he fucked her. I'll break this damn cycle and jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker. When there's evil in my heart and there's Satan in my veins, I'm insane. Best get stitches in my brain or a cane, cause I can't fucking stand on my own 2 feet. Defeat is my only fucking path. I'ma retreat, can't rest until my brain hits the concrete. Fuck you. I'm just tired of this deceit and these lies that you fucking spew, and the shit you put me through, and the shit you fucking do. But sometimes I just wonder if the shit you say is true. I'm just so damn rude and irresponsible to boot, and I'm the fucking reason mama's cutting her wrists up, and I just sleep too much, play too much, got some shit to say too much, never clean my cage, I must. Such a fuss, boy don't cuss, I'ma fucking take your trust, give to God and make it rust. Time to bust, mustn't lust, gotta leave you in the dust. Live a life that's unjust, into hell you will be thrust. Satan is your just reward, you don't get a fucking sword. All of time you won't be bored, only flames, just rest assured. When my warnings you've ignored, you'll be punished by the Lord. Cast aside, you are abhorred, grace will never be restored. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 motherfucker, just jump. Jump, 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 motherfucker. Jump, 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 jump.
This shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach all like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally, all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this lava when they suck my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you feel just like a mat. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's to fucking sleep. Put it out, that's not a leap. I won't, so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake. Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want to fucking choke. God needs an antidote. When I die, so she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Which is like insane to me. It's insane to me that people calling themselves Christians will run around behaving like this. Anyway, fam, this is that was also a rant I've been wanting to go on for a long fucking time. To direct specifically at Christians. Yeah, they probably were trolling. Yeah, what up, y'alls? Let's go. Damn, I gotta fix that. We need another song at the end, yo. Or forget to remove video from your playlist. Well, it was supposed to start at the beginning for when I do longer intros. So it can play like one of my videos at like a higher speed or some shit. Anyway. Welcome everybody, yo. Hells yeah, we back. We streaming again, yo. It feels like it's been like entire fucking days. Multiple entire days have gone by, fam. Like you can make a song for me, Pog. Hell yeah, that'd be dope. We're working on making some shit. I'm working on making some new shit here soon. It's gonna be poggers. Gonna be epic and poggers. Poggers. God damn it. I watch too many streamers, alright? I get the streamer lingo. It's stuck in my brain now. It's stuck in my brain. Poggers. Like, I never used to say that word. God. It's dope. It's pimp. It's chill. It's ace. It's fucking, there we go. Welcome. All right. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. Welcome everybody. This is going to be a dope stream. All right. Usually you're supposed to stream at 8, fashionably late as always. Damn right. Damn right, bitches. Fashionably fucking late. Thank you. Thanks for you better recognize, bitch. Y'all better recognize, fam. I dress to impress, motherfuckers. All right. Speaking of, I love this jacket like so fucking much. But you know what? Fine. I'll keep it on for a little bit until it actually gets too high. But yeah. Ace. That's ace, yo. Yeah, I'm gonna bring that back as like a pro ace term. I'm gonna just call shit ace. That's really ace, fam. That's ace. That's pog. Fucking fam. Alright. I'm getting distracted. How's everyone doing, y'all? How's everyone doing? What up in the chat? We got Zeta Null, we got the Shamanite, we got Openly Avoidant, we got Kaonian, and we got Mo and Mo people. How's everyone doing, yo? How's everyone doing tonight? I hope everyone's doing pog. I hope everyone's feeling real good tonight. And if you're not, well, maybe you will be by the end of the stream. All right, hopefully. We can only hope. All right, hope. That's what I preach about over here on this channel, because we need hope. We need hope. Too much despair, too much doomer shit out there. We need hope. And so later we're gonna do one of my classic Hopium rants. All right. I got shit to talk about. There's a lot of bullshit in the world to worry about, but there's also other shit we need to talk about. We need to get motivated, fam. We need to get fucking motivated, because there's a lot of struggles ahead. There's a lot we got to do, and we got to be strong, yo. We got to be fucking strong. Like, take care of each other, all right? Hells yeah. But yeah, before we get into any of that stuff, we got some drama. We got some drama. We got drama, fam. Hells yeah. What do we... Yo, what up? What we doing here, yo? Over on the Jersey Shore, fam. we over on the Jersey Shore. We're gonna do some reality TV shit. Y'all love this shit, right? Look... God, we gotta talk before I get into the drama shit. Like, we gotta talk about, like, the concept of what the fuck is drama even. It's such like an ambiguous term, but it's also really weighted, and it's used in some weird ways. Like, I get dismissed constantly. A certain content of mine gets dismissed constantly as drama, you know, and like, I guess on some sense, like, you know, talking about any, like, what is drama? It's shit that happens between people, right? Like, most shit involve drama. If you're talking about the fucking president getting impeached, that's drama. Doesn't mean it's not important. Doesn't mean it's not important, fam. So yeah, there's some shit we need to talk about. There's God, I guess fuck. I guess we need to address the manatee in the room. Is everyone ready for that? Is everyone ready to address the manatee in the room? Am I ready? That's the true question. Am I ready to address the manatee in the room? Because like I said last time we talked about this, at the very end, like literally last 2 minutes of my fucking stream, my last one, what I think it was the last one I did. I kind of addressed a little bit, and I made it clear. I'm gonna reiterate here. All right, there's certain people that I don't like talking about on this channel. In fact, there's certain types of people in general that I don't really like to go after. I do not enjoy the lol cow type content. I don't like engaging in it. I don't like making it. I don't like the kind of crowd that it can tend to attract. Not always, but in a lot of cases, even among, and I'm not saying everyone that it attracts is shitty, but like in and among all the decent casual fans of this kind of thing that are just, you know, letting off some steam and enjoying watching some people who probably deserve it get roasted, like there's a ton of fucking assholes that take shit too far. And yeah, like it does. It leans towards toxicity in a lot of cases. And so I try to be careful. I do not want to foster a community that is predominantly here for that kind of thing. I might touch upon some shit every once in a while. I talk about meaningless drama every once in a while. Of course I do. Let's be honest. That TJ video I uploaded was kind of meaningless drama. It was me getting my feelings across. And you know, talking about something that's been bothering me for a while, but like, yeah, it's drama. I guess I should address that too, because I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. From what I heard, TJ saw like half of it, and not even half of it, and then stopped watching, and then was like, I don't know, Jamie's being disingenuous. That's the best he had. He like, that's the best he had to say about me, is that I'm being disingenuous. Okay, like, okay, doesn't want to be like, no, I'm not an asshole or whatever. I don't know. Doesn't want to address any of my points. So I don't know. TJ was punching down, and he didn't need to be like that. Yeah. And look, I will admit, by the way, my last interview with TJ or conversation or whatever, like, he didn't treat me horribly the entire time, and he didn't treat me horribly right off the bat, I don't think. But like, it was just a generally frustrating conversation. And to be clear, I don't think in that segment that I uploaded about TJ, after watching more of that stream and then remembering what actually pissed me off about engaging with TJ, it was conversations before that. I feel like TJ was definitely on his better behavior there, but like he was also a dick. He was also a dick, especially near the end of the conversation, and especially after I left. And yeah, so whatever. I don't really want to dwell on that shit too much longer. I said what I needed to say. I sent it to TJ because I figured he'd get sent it anyway, and he'd see it, so whatever. I let him know it was out there. If he wanted to fucking engage with the whole thing and actually have a conversation with me, he could have. Whatever, it's a long video, but I know TJ watches everything on 2x speed anyway, and my streams are decent to watch in 2x speed or 1.5. So like it's I don't know, whatever. TJ has a short attention span and not a great capacity for empathy, so I imagine he just was like, Emma's being a whiny fucking SJW, she's being disingenuous, whatever, this is stupid, and then just whatever. So yeah, to be fair, after you left that conversation, Paul jumped on and talked shit about you. I didn't see that. I saw a little bit, and I already saw TJ and his chat being a dick to me, And then, like, I was just kind of, like, done. And I was like, I can't watch any more of this. But anyway, I don't care anymore. Like, again, it's a pattern of behavior from TJ. It's a general dismissal of me, my arguments, and, you know, the way he treated me in the Paul debate. It was all shitty and moderated terribly, and like, just in general has been really, like, contentious with me for no reason. And, like, yeah, there were times I jumped in his chat a few times and it's like, oh, here comes Jamie to woke scolded us. So yeah, like, I'm sorry if that one conversation wasn't the worst thing in the world and doesn't, like, perfectly exemplify everything wrong with, like, the weird interactions I've had with TJ, but whatever. All right. The point is, I don't, like, the whole reason I did that segment, and I guess TJ didn't see the shit that sparked that segment or whatever, but, like, I mean, people ask me about this shit constantly. People still do. And I get a lot of people in the comments being like, oh, why are you still talking about this? You're just going to be a drama channel. And, like, again, from people who clearly don't watch my content and don't see the kind of shit I actually talk about most of the time. But, yeah, no, there's not a new one, and I don't want there to be a new one, and that's why that whole conversation started. People are like, why? Oh, when are you going to talk to TJ again? And I was like, I don't plan to, and that's why I don't plan to. He can say I'm being disingenuous all he fucking wants, but my experience, that's the thing. My experience is my experience, and I feel like he was being a dick to me, and I feel like he is a dick to me in general. So, either way, like, it doesn't really fucking matter to me. It doesn't, like, I know I'm going to still get his fans in here, and I'm still going to have to answer questions about him, but, like, I just don't care anymore. I don't watch his content. I don't care what his opinions of me are. When I see that he does, like, a response to me, I'm just like, okay. Or that he mentions me, or Paul, even when Paul mentions me, I'm just like, okay. I still get told every time Paul brings me up, and I don't even look anymore. I'm just like, okay, whatever. Paul's still Malden. That's the thing, too. You gotta remember, it's more pathetic. And they did this to Brett Keane, too. Not to give too much credit to him. But, like, ooh, why is Brett always talking about the drunken peasants? Why does Brett keep talking? Well, I mean, come on. You are the much larger creator compared to him. And, I mean, DP's audience was pretty toxic. And, I like, look, there were a lot of people that went around to fuck with Brett. I'm not saying that he didn't, like, deserve it on some level, because he was a total dick in a lot of ways, and he crossed several fucking lines a lot. But, like, I feel like they made a lot of fallacious arguments. In and amongst the actual good criticism, there were a lot of bad faith arguments made. And I feel like one of the bad faith fallacious arguments that was constantly made was like, oh, why do you talk about the drunken peasants and drama and shit like that? When it's like, I mean, he's a smaller channel, and, like, DP was, especially at the time, giant compared to that, and he got flooded constantly with DP, mostly hate. So, like, I on some level, I don't even blame him for still engaging. They were the bigger creators. They were the ones who had the power to stop engaging and just be like, all right, I'm not going to give him any more attention. And to be clear, since we are about to address the manatee in the room, once I fucking finish addressing what I'm about to address, that's the last little bit of fucking attention that I'm throwing in that direction, okay? Just to be fucking clear. But I guess we should get into it, because, yeah, some weird shit happened over the last week. I guess Brett Keane is, like, back on YouTube doing his same old fucking grift. And I guess, since he's come back, he's been, informed about my interviews with Taylor and Amina. And what Brett Keane decided to do in, classic Brett Keane fashion, sorry, I misspoke. Oops. What Brett Keane went ahead and did there, was completely whole cloth, re-upload my entire fucking, both interviews, the interview with Taylor and Amina, and He didn't even put them on YouTube. He put them on Anchor and had them sent out to Spotify and a bunch of different platforms. And I was sent this the other day, which I thought was kind of weird. I was like, damn, my interview's on Spotify. I look at it, and it's a picture of Taylor, which also a picture of Taylor that I don't think she consented to have included in that. And wait, it wasn't just whole cloth. He took the stream. He didn't cut any of it, but he did alter it slightly by adding ad bumpers at the beginning and end, letting everyone know to check out the God TV radio situation. Oh, make sure to check out my gaming channel situation. Oh, and the mac and cheese there bit in the like. Yeah, by the way, this is the last stream you guys are ever going to see me make that reference. I'm just warning y'all. All right, I will indulge in a little bit of the for old time's sake. All right, guys, for old time's sake. This stream is a throwback, okay? This stream is a fucking throwback. For old time's sake, we're doing it. We're doing a long missed segment, the individual Brett Keane segment situation. That's right. This is a Brett Keane segment situation, all right? And we have a copyright infringement situation, okay? But there's more to this, okay? There's more to this. And we're gonna watch something in a minute, and in a little bit. We're gonna take a look. But the weird thing is, all right, so Brett, I guess since he's come back, he's caught wind of the Benpai situation, the Benpai exposed streams, and Brett Keane, you know, as he normally does, is back to what's Brett always been obsessed with more than anything else? Taking down the drunken peasant situation. Oh, we gotta destroy the peasants and the Paul's ego and the Ben and the TJ situation. Oh yeah, we can't allow a podcast to people I don't like to exist. Let me be clear, fam. Let me be clear. Brett Keane, whether Ben and TJ or whatever, whether these people were good people or not, they could be saints. It doesn't matter. All right, Brett will go out of his way to smear them and drag their name through the mud and like, you know, make up lies and shit, which is why he doesn't have a great track record. We know this. This is like, there's extensive history on DP of him spreading lies and rumors and shit that he knows is false, and it's ridiculous. Everyone knows it's documented on YouTube, the entire Brett Keane situation, whatever. There's like 14 hours worth of content of like DP compilations, okay? Like, it's all out there. Everything Brett Keane has done is out there, okay? Do I think that DP engaged in the best ways all the time? No. But like, it's very clear Brett Keane is not interested in engaging in good faith. And so it's clear when he gets, he sniffs out some fucking drama that, ooh, this could hurt the drunken peasant situation, you know? Of course, gotta kick it into high gear, yo. Gotta kick it into high gear. And now it's Brett exposing Benpai. All right, Brett is going to take the torch. I said in my original stream where I interviewed Taylor, I said I'm just trying to get this out there. All right, and all I need is a bigger content creator to take the torch. Continue talking about this shit, and I'll be done. And Brett Keane the valiant, Brett Keane the stallion, all right, galloped out of his fucking cave. He galloped out of his exile, and he returned to YouTube like a flash of lightning. He resurrected like Jesus, all right, in order to come and defend these victims from the horrible monster that is Benpai. Because, you know, Brett just cares so fucking much. Yeah, Paul, please forgive me if I don't believe that shit, if I don't just take that shit at face value, okay? So anyway, since Brett has jumped onto this bandwagon, he's talked about it a couple times on his channel, and he actually tried to contact me directly. He commented on some of my videos in my comment section. Y'all can see in my comments on my channel, it's still there. I had a bit of a back and forth with him last night, but he messaged me and was like, or he commented and was like, hey, if you can get me in contact with this person, that would be great. And it was on the Taylor interview. And so I thought that was weird. And I just kind of ignored it, and I was like, yeah, like, no thank you. Like, first of all, if Taylor wanted to talk to Brett Keane of all fucking people, okay, I'm sure she could, like, get a hold of him without having to go through me of all people. All right, like, I'm 99% sure that, like, Taylor, if she actually wanted to talk to Brett, knows how to fucking contact him. And yeah, doesn't need me to do that. Also, I'm also pretty certain that Taylor would not want to talk to Brett Keane. I don't know that. I haven't talked to her about it, but call it a hunch. I mean, she's free to if she wants to, but I don't blame her if she doesn't. And by the way, we're gonna watch something in a minute, and y'all are gonna see why I don't blame the victims for not wanting to go on this platform or even touch it with a 10-foot pole. All right, because yeah, after he messaged me and I ignored that, he commented again being like, you know, I'd love to get you on my channel sometime. I have open streams, come check out my channel, there's links. And I responded to that one, and I was like, hang on, what did I say? I don't want to mind quote anybody, including myself, obviously. God. Oh shit, I have responded to. Yeah, so where was the first Brett message? He was like, yeah, like, oh, we won't... Oh, you're invited to my show. Public link. Link is public. All are welcome. Love to talk to you. And, oh, that's what I responded with. All I responded with was that segment I did on my last stream. The last one before the Star Wars one. Where I talked about Brett at the very end. And I said, yeah, I don't want him touching this with a 10-foot pole. His credibility is in the fucking toilet, and he knows it. And the last thing I or any of the victims need is Brett sticking his fucking nose into this shit where it doesn't belong. All right? But then he, like, he responded, because I also... No, where did he... God damn it. The replies, the multi-replies. Whatever. Basically, my fucking memory gets all shitty when I'm trying to recall exactly how a conversation went. I hate that. Doesn't matter. Okay, that around then was the time when I saw. By the time he messaged me again, I saw that he had uploaded that shit, and I responded to him again with something other than the video, and I said, you wonder why I don't want to fucking have anything to do with you. You literally steal my content, don't credit me or my channel at all, and literally upload it to a place with a bunch of your own fucking links. Like, what the fuck? And he's like, oh, well, I'm trying to back this up. His defense was, I was just trying to back it up, you know, just in case, because I know Ben, you know, he tries to take this stuff down, you know, I'm just trying to be a good Samaritan, you know, I'm trying to look out for you, Emma, I'm trying to help, you know, fellow creator to creator, you know, I'm doing you a solid, fam, I'm doing you a fucking solid, you know, because far be it from me to even conceive, even imagine of a world in which someone might maliciously try to take down content that is avoiding exposing abusive behavior, as if I never fucking thought. I never did, fam. I never crossed my mind once that maybe I should back this up. Maybe I should be ready to re-upload it to a different channel or whatever, or on a different website. Maybe I should keep this for posterity and for safekeeping, and you know, and maybe there's a shit ton of other people who have also done that as well. And there were also people who re-uploaded it to YouTube who actually did the fucking decent thing and linked the original stream in the fucking description like a normal fucking person does, and like you'd think Brett Keane, the fucking professional ass YouTuber, would know how to do with fucking 500 links in his own description already. You think he could add a single fucking link crediting the person whose content he just fucking lifts. All right. And by the way, it's not, just to be clear, it's not about the clout or anything. I honestly, the people who would tune in to Brett to get his take on this kind of drama, I probably don't want them to fucking find my channel. Like, it's not about that. It's about the fact that, I mean, again, I don't want Brett's voice to be the one that gets heard on this. I made sure that the victims' voices were heard, and I've done several follow-up streams since then. There's been a lot of shit that's unfolded since those 2 interviews, and there's an entire fucking playlist on my channel full of information regarding a lot of shit, and that documents a lot of the fucking, shit that went down and a lot of the abuse that the victims faced after coming fucking forward. And to be clear, that's a big part of the reason why victims have not come forward yet. Or you know, more victims have not wanted to fucking come out. It's been fucking terrifying. The ones that did come out have already been fucking, like, had the shit abused out of them, and one of the victims who released partial information at one point, she's been pretty much fucking silenced and didn't end up wanting to come out and tell her full story because she got so much shit. She got so much, oh, why didn't you file a police report? Why didn't you this? Why didn't you that? And Brett fucking Keane brought that up too. Oh, why didn't you? I just don't get it. It's irresponsible doing this on YouTube situation. Why wouldn't you file a police report? Motherfucker! Most of these women already did fucking file police reports and nothing happened. Like, what is this? And what is this? Like, I hate this. I've gotten this tone from several of these dipshits, several of the Ben Simps especially, that come, if this is actually serious, why would you talk about this on YouTube? Why wouldn't you take this to the police? And the fucking realistic shit is, why not both, bitch? Why not both? It should be both, especially when it's a fucking public figure. In fact, if you want legal action to be taken, you need a bunch of victims to come forward and tell their story. That is literally how Me Too works. And you get these ignorant ass fucking pseudo-intellectual idiots that think they're so smart, want to school people on shit they know nothing about. And go, oh, what the fuck's wrong with you not going to the police? This is stupid, you know? My God. And that proves also that Brett didn't watch any of the other streams. Because there's an entire fucking playlist full of shit on my channel. You can go see it. The DP drama playlist. It has all the Benpai exposed streams. All the drama that happened afterwards. And there was a ton of it. And again, the victims still get backlash. Yeah. The victims still get harassed. So, fam, first of all, I'm not done talking about this shit. And just a reminder, if this shit happens to get any more attention at any point, for anyone who happens to be new seeing this, anyone who has information, who wants to come forward and talk, hit me up. My Twitter DMs are open. My Discord DMs are open. If you actually have something like to send me, I don't care about drama. I don't care about you got banned for whatever bullshit. I don't care if you got banned from DP. God, so many people like came into my community, and I'm not even, not to diminish these people or anything, because I get it. Ben is a frustrating person to deal with, but like so many people right after the Ben drama came out, like took up a lot of my time just like recanting like really petty like Discord drama and like, oh well, Ben is mean to me because he, like, whatever, Ben's mean or whatever. Like, that's not evidence. I need evidence of fucking wrongdoing, okay? Because that's the thing. I've had several people say that they were going to show me evidence. I've seen some. I know it's there. I know for a fact it's there. But again, the people who have the most receipts, unfortunately, are also the most fucking terrified. They've been the most fucking marginalized by this shit. And so, my God, blaming victim. Oh, why don't you report this? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? My God. Stop armchair psychologizing abuse victims. And just allow them to tell their fucking stories. That's the fucked up thing. These people that think that they need to speak up in defense. And need to go super hard to scrutinize. And like, oh, how do you know this? Oh, that's not abuse, or this or that. Oh, stop saying this, stop saying that. Why? Why? If 3 women come out and tell their story, and it turns out later that they're lying, then there's not much harm done. I mean, there's a little harm done, but not nearly as much harm is done otherwise if an abusive person is able to continue abusing. And God, I don't get what the purpose of lying would be. I don't either, Amina. What up, Amina? How are you doing? Welcome to the chat, yo. How do you feel about Marilyn Manson right now? Not good. There seems to be a lot of credible accusations about him. And again, my God, I don't want to have the whole cancel culture conversation again, but like, I mean, first of all, enjoy whatever art you want to enjoy. No one's taking that away from you. No one ever will, and no one ever should. But yeah, people should be held accountable for the horrible things they do. Yeah. That's how a society works, motherfucker. And just because someone's rich and famous, or really successful, or has a lot of fucking support, or you know, has built their career off of being well known, like, it doesn't defend anyone from abusive behavior. People should be held accountable. This is the kind of shit fucking rich people get away with this shit constantly. We know rich people get away with fucking murder. And you think famous people aren't in the same boat? My God, an artist created art that you enjoy. I'm glad you found art that you enjoy. And this isn't to anyone in specific, but this is to in general the people that can't fucking separate this shit. To the people who are so fucking like, people like TJ, quite frankly, who simp for fucking Manson so hard that they'll just blind themselves to abuse. I'm sorry that you feel like people are trying to take away art that you like. That's not what's happening. What's happening is that someone did a horrible thing, broke the law, hurt people, and some people want fucking accountability for that shit. You can enjoy the art all you fucking want. Enjoy it. Listen to Marilyn Manson all you fucking want. But understand why some people aren't going to want to. Understand why some people aren't going to want to promote his shit or support his shit. Look, it's not always as simple as just saying separate the art from the artist, because they are tied in. They are. But this is the thing. When it comes to art consumption, when it comes, and every time there's problematic creators in general, I just want to have conversations. I want to talk. I want shit to be out in the open. I want to expose shitty behavior and have it be talked about and not swept under the fucking rug. I want to have conversations. I am never going to tell anyone what they should or shouldn't do. That is an individual personal choice. That is a personal choice. I'm a fan of yours, but I feel like you put popular YouTubers' names in your mouth just for interaction. I don't know how to help you there. Like, that's like, you can feel free to, like, assume whatever you want. I think it's kind of shitty to just assume people's intentions like that without knowing what they're actually thinking. No, the reason I just... Because if you're referring to me just bringing up TJ there, the reason I just said TJ's name when I was talking about that is because I know that TJ specifically... that TJ specifically defends Manson on this shit too. And I used to just kind of like... I used to just kind of placate when TJ would say shit like that, or I just let it slide. But no, I'm sorry. I don't think it's defensible to defend Marilyn Manson anymore. I just don't. You're an idiot. Something as serious as this, you go to the police first. Well, that's lovely, because you clearly didn't fucking hear what I said. The victims already did go to the police, dipshit. But you're an idiot, because you clearly don't know how anything works. So here, let me explain it. Let me explain it to your little baby brain. Alright, let me explain this to you. Alright, here's how Me Too works. Here's how Me Too works, alright? It's called abusers, have a really hard time speaking out and talking about their abuse. And so when it becomes known that that a victim was abused by someone, they talk about it. They tell their story. Other people hear their story. Hopefully the community of people that are exposed to that person hear their story. Other people who are victims come out as well and tell their stories. And the more and more people that come out and tell their stories, the more of a case that you're actually able to build against that person. Furthermore, whether you go to the authorities or not does not remove you from being able to talk about your own fucking experiences. If I just went fucking, not to get too graphic or whatever, if I went on a walk last week and I got attacked and raped, all right, by fucking, I don't know, Justin Trudeau, okay? I would have every fucking right to come on here and talk about what the fuck happened to me and what I experienced. I have every right. It is not illegal to tell your fucking story. And this is, again, the kind of tactics that I'm talking about. These accounts in the chat that you guys see right now, these are the tactics that are used to defend abusers, the tactics that are used to silence victims. How dare you talk about this kind of thing? This is irresponsible. Go to the police first. The women went to the police, and as in most cases, nothing happened. We used to have a Twitter thread that my ex made. I can't find it anymore, but there's a lot of statistics out there on rape cases, and the fact that like less than 1% of fucking rape cases ever go anywhere, ever. You are not entitled to proof, motherfucker. Who do you think you are, rando in my chat? Proof. Oh, you said you file proof of what? By the way, a filed report isn't proof that a thing happened either. So I don't know what that would even do. Just oh, proof. Like, you can't show proof. Like, again, if I went out last week for a walk and some random person that I never met fucking grabbed me, fucking dragged me off somewhere, fucking raped me. Maybe they didn't fucking come inside me. Maybe they just, like, I don't know, stuck their dick in my mouth. Whatever. How do I prove that? How the fuck do you ever prove that? This is how abusers get away with it. Oh, wait, where's the proof? Where's the proof? These reports will be public. Yeah, feel free to go look them up. I'm not saying... Honestly, it doesn't matter whether or not they exist. I'm saying they exist, but that's not the be-all end-all. That's never, like, my fucking God. You can, a ton of crimes get reported to the police. It's a common known fact that most fucking crimes that get reported to the police go in some fucking file cabinet somewhere, and are never really looked into much. That, like, it is intellectually dishonest to pretend otherwise. And to pretend, like, in a lot of cases, there isn't even much more that the police could do other than just talk to the person being accused and talk to the victims and hear their stories and maybe try to corroborate if these people ever met, which, by the way, there is evidence that Taylor and Ben met. But even if you can prove two people met, you can never prove what specifically happened in a moment. Like, this is the thing. You want to say, like, you want to have this super skeptical attitude and act like there's some big fucking, like, reason for, like, women to lie about a very serious fucking thing that a lot of us fucking have to fear on a daily basis. A lot of us have to fucking fear abuse and rape on a daily basis. These things are extremely fucking hard to talk about. These were extremely hard for the victims to talk about, and they should talk about them. My God, how much abuse gets done behind closed doors? No one can talk about it. I talk about my abusive upbringing. How do I prove my abusive upbringing happened? How? I didn't have cameras in my house growing up that showed every time my fucking parents did some horrible shit. How do you prove that? How do you prove the abuse that traumatizes a person? That ruins a person's fucking life and ability to trust? My God, I love these idiots, these brainlets. I wonder if this is actually just Ben. It looks like one of Ben's sock accounts again. Or one of the trolls that goes around to and again, I've debunked every single one of these points that these people in the chat are currently trying to, like, tear this shit apart. I've debunked this in streams before. But God, you said they filed reports without even verifying it. The victims told me they filed police reports. I don't care whether they did. I don't care whether they filed police reports. I believe them, but and also, if I wanted to know, I could go look it up. You could go look it up. But, like, I mean, also, there would be, again, in order to prove it, first of all, it would involve a level of doxing that I'm not fucking comfortable with. So, yeah. You didn't hear anything about the Ben stuff yet? Care to catch you up? Look, I'm not gonna... I can't... there's a lot of fucking shit. There's a lot of shit that I could go into. I will say this. I will summarize it as best I can, and I can't summarize it to everyone every time everyone asks, which is why go watch the streams. There is an entire... See, they're fixating on the police report as if that's an important part of it. Like... What, like, even if they didn't, you realize most rape victims never file a police report. Most rape victims never file a fucking police report. Most victims are too fucking traumatized, too terrified to, and again, and these kinds of bad faith, vitriolic, fake skepticism, abuse defenders in the chat here. These people that try to make them doubt themselves. They try to make them feel like they did something wrong. This is stupid. Why would you talk about this? How dare you talk about this? How dare you... My God. My God. Imagine if you were abused by someone and you had people around you saying, how dare you talk about this? You need to have proof. Oh, I'm sorry I don't wear a fucking body cam 24/7 so I can record if I ever get fucking raped. Multiple women have similar fucking stories. That's good enough for me, bitch. Multiple women went into great fucking detail about how he emotionally manipulated them, coerced them into meeting, coerced them into doing drugs, coerced them into getting high and drunk, and then fucking them while they were blacking out. And in the case of Amina, doing it to her multiple times. Before just ditching her high and drunk out of his mind so he could get back to his wife before she noticed that he's fucking... God. You people make me sick. I don't have the report. I don't care if there's a police report. What does that prove? What does that prove? This all started from a stun lock. Your original point, dipshit, was, why are you talking about this on here when you should file a police report about something so serious? When literally that's how Me Too works. You brainlet. Go watch some videos on Me Too. Go learn about Me Too. I don't care about police reports. Should the victims file police reports? Yes. Did they? Yes. Is it going to make a lick of difference? No. Especially because all these police reports were filed in different states. And police don't normally cooperate for this kind of shit. I don't know what you people fucking expect. But that's the thing. They don't expect anything. They know that there's no way. They're literally like Christians being like, prove to me that God doesn't exist then. Prove to me that God... Oh, you can't? You can't? Prove to me a rape didn't happen. That's the thing, though. Why is the burden of proof on me, the victims, or anyone else other than the goddamn person being accused of abuse? Explain that to me. Why do I have the burden of proof? Why do these 3 women that have told stories on my platform have the burden of proof? Because suspend for a minute your fucking micro-brained fucking parasocial celebrity simp brain for 5 minutes. But false abuse, false rape accusations happen. But put that aside for a minute and grant for a minute. Imagine in your brain, you want to pretend that this didn't happen. Fine, but pretend for a minute that it did. Pretend for a minute that you believe these victims and that everything they said actually happened to them. Imagine that they were someone you cared about. Someone you knew, someone you cared about deeply, a family member, a sister, a cousin, your mom. Imagine they went through this, and they came to you, telling you about an experience that they had, and opening up that they're terrified because they're so afraid to talk about it because this person has so much more power than them, and they feel like they will never in a million years be believed. No, you're not going you're not being reasonable, motherfucker. What you originally said, that is a literal tactic used to silence victims. And, oh, you're overreacting. That's also, you're literally gaslighting right now. I know gaslighting gets thrown around a lot. It does. It gets thrown around a lot. But this is literal gaslighting. This is a literal gaslighting tactic where they try to make you feel like the crazy one for daring to talk about this stuff. Daring to talk about something that happened to people, daring to allow people to share their experiences. Whether they file a police report or are literally too scared to go anywhere near that police station for whatever reason. I don't care. If they have a story to tell, let them tell it. Let them hear it. Why is it that Ben and his simps are so concerned with silencing the victims? If they're lying, let them tell their stories. Let them lie and be like, that's bullshit. This is bullshit, that's bullshit, and I can fucking tell you why it's bullshit. Tell his side of the story. He hasn't even tried to tell his side of the story. He silences people, sweeps shit under the rug, and doesn't even come close to addressing shit in public. For asking you something you claim exists? No, for acting like it was important. My entire point, as you were coming into the chat, or maybe before, that I was saying, was Brett Keane being an idiot, being like, oh, they should have filed a police report. This is stupid that they talked about this. Was absolutely idiotic. Because the fact is, police reports, I know I don't have any faith in the system. He laughed about the fact that I said I don't have any faith in that system. And I said that when I was interviewing Amina. Because I'm sorry, I know multiple victims, not just related to this case. I know other abuse victims who have gone to the police and nothing ever happens. Nothing. Abusers get away with this shit and nothing happens. I tried reporting my fucking parents' abusive behavior. Police didn't care because I didn't have proof, and Children's Aid didn't even care. Because they're like, oh, well, you're not living there anymore. So we don't care what you have to say. We don't care what you experienced. We're not even going to put it on record. Not even going to consider it as part of your sister's files. Going to allow them to stay with abusers. The justice system doesn't work, and it especially doesn't work for abuse victims. The only way to push back against abuse is to normalize talking about your abuse. Normalize coming out and telling your story no matter what the fuck anyone thinks. And for people to, if they don't want to just believe it, if they don't just want to take their word for it, to at least not be a disrespectful asshole and make life harder for these people. Let them tell their story, listen, and wait. Wait and see what happens. And honestly, like I keep saying this to people who follow Ben, you don't have to take a stance right now. But imagine, I know you don't believe he's guilty, but imagine for a minute that he is. How's that going to look for you? Defending this shit for so long. How does that look? So if y'all are really skeptical, genuinely skeptical, then you should be skeptical on both sides, because you should realize that, first of all, a much bigger creator, someone with pull and clout, does have the ability to silence people. And there are reasons for victims to be scared of coming forward. And And yeah, and if these accusations are true, it is absolutely in Ben's best interest that people don't hear about it. And then it gets swept under the rug. Again, if this was bullshit, and by the way, you know what, and this is one of the reasons why I don't care. I don't care what you think. I care what you said. I don't know anything about the police report right now. I would have to talk to the victims. I don't know if I feel comfortable asking the victims of this to dox themselves. If they want to put forth that information, they can do that. But again, it doesn't matter. They should still be allowed to talk about this. My God. You know Taylor Kirk's real name. Go look it up. By the way, is it public if someone just files a police report and it doesn't go anywhere? I don't think that's public. I think if there's a conviction that it's public, if it goes to court, that's public. I don't think just filing a police report at your local station means anyone can look at that police report. You asked a bad faith question that is commonly used by abusers to gaslight abuse victims. I'm sorry, that is the tactic you're using, even if you don't mean to be using it. I already, again. Yeah, I'm not doxing the other victim. Everyone knows Taylor's real name. I'm not doxing the other victims. Ben's docs are out there. I mean, Ben's real name is out there. People know it. So, if you know it, you feel free to go look that shit up on your own time. But again, whether anyone filed a police report or not, doesn't matter. Because police are useless. I'm a leftist. I'm a BLM supporter. I believe ACAB. Fuck the police. They don't do shit. They sit on their asses and allow abusers to go free, but they'll arrest someone for smoking a little bit of weed. Or just for walking while black. Fuck off. Oh, the police are this. Oh, yeah, I'm a leftist. I don't look up to the cops. I'm an anti-authoritarian. I don't. I don't defer to authority in all things. Whatever. I guess some people don't. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care. I'm not doxing people. Y'all can look shit up all you want. All right? My God. But again, I don't think you're going to find anything. Because I don't think just filing a police report means anyone can look at it. Holy fuck. Anyway. The police are useless. If you're pretending this isn't the case, you're intellectually dishonest or just really, really stupid. Why? You are so dumb. Why are you still fixing? I told you I don't care. If you care, nice for you. If that's the fucking... If that's the fucking... if that's your standard, if that's the proof you need to see in order to believe a victim or just not be... not, scrutinize them... I don't know, fam. I don't know. I think that's a stupid fucking standard of belief. I think that's stupid of you. I think you're a brainlet. I'm sorry. I think you're dumb. I think going around being like, oh, I haven't seen a police report, so therefore a rape didn't happen, is literally abuse defender tactic 101. All right? Fuck out of here. No, I don't have good faith for people who are defending abusers. I don't. You want to come in here and be actually skeptical, ask questions in good faith? Do that then. What was this person's original message? They literally I'm crazy. They literally started the entire thing being antagonistic. Yeah, hang on. What was their first message? Yeah, someone just banned them. Good. I was getting to that point. I was about to do it. Whatever. Yeah, their first message to me was something about like, you're an idiot for talking about this stuff. Don't you know you should file a police report? And yeah, no, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. If you're if remember the old saying, you see something, say something. Same goes, if you experience something and you can talk about it, talk about it. I also realize not everyone can talk about it. Also, dealing with police is extremely traumatic, and dealing with police who are super skeptical of this thing, and usually are, is also really traumatic. But again, yeah, each of the victims did tell me that they filed police reports, and that's actually why I waited to do those interviews. The police reports were filed before I did either of those interviews, because the victims were particularly scared to come on before filing a police report, and they were actually going to come on a few weeks earlier, but decided not to because they wanted to file police reports, and then they were going to just let that happen and see if the police did anything, but obviously they didn't, so a few weeks later we decided to interview them. You're talking about police reports as if they matter. Fam, the reason that the reason that I started talking about this whole thing in the first place is because police reports don't do shit. Yeah, no more Ben Sock. I'll let the mods can ban those people right off the bat. These people are brainlets. Maybe I should go out of my way to put my rape police report all over online in great detail for people to see. Yeah. Ooh, that sounds fun. My God. These people act like they're entitled. Like they're entitled to this information. And by the way, that's how I know it's either Ben or someone deeply invested in his shit, because I feel like the average fan of DP would just come around and be like, huh, I don't know if I believe this, but I'll, listen or whatever. But these people that get so defensive and act as if, like, they're immediately antagonistic. Like, sorry, I can tell you have an agenda, fam. I'm not stupid. Anyway, fuck, I went way off track. We were supposed to be talking about, the particular stream. Yeah, the particular situation with the individual. God, okay. Let's get back on track, guys. Let's get back on fucking track. So, but yeah, again, and by the way, the fact that Brett said shit like that is another reason because the same attitude this person in the chat had, Brett said that same thing. Like, oh yeah, it's pretty stupid that they did these interviews and didn't file police reports, when literally that's why we waited to do the interviews, because the victims are filing police reports. But they both realized like it wasn't going anywhere. I don't know if Amina filed one. From what I know, fucking Taylor and Alicia both, I don't know. Actually, I don't know if Alicia did. I know Taylor did. But again, it doesn't matter. Let them tell their stories. I promise you, if this shit gets more widespread, more women will come out. And my platform will always be available. If people want to come and talk, tell their stories. I've talked to other victims that haven't come out yet, that were scared. And I get it. I love the outfit. I thought the sleeves were connected to the shirt. Nah. I'm actually really proud of this outfit, yo. To get sidetracked again for a second. Yeah, I had these like stretchy black pants that were like too small for me, so I cut them up. I turned them into like shorts that I can wear, because like I like wearing these knee socks, but sometimes it's like a little chilly outside, so like now I have shorts that go to where the knee socks are, and they're cute, they're pog, and I used the legs. I was like, they make good sleeves, yo. I was like, this a chill fucking DIY outfit right here. All right, chill as shit. These are probably better if I was wearing the black and white striped socks, but yeah. All right, let's poggies. All right. Anyway, back on track. Okay. You know what, guys? So here, we talked earlier a little bit about the exchange, the back and forth I had with Brett. Let's watch the stream. Let's watch the live stream from last night, because last night he did a stream. He didn't play my shit. It was really stupid. Well, you know what? We'll just watch it. We'll watch it because, like I said before, at some point, fuck, oh yeah, like I said, Brett shouldn't be anywhere near this, like, at all, and this stream that he did is like a perfect example of why. God, why do I keep... No! God damn it. Oh my god, I'm trying to multitask and I can't. I'm trying to pull it up and it's like eluding me. It's eluding me, fam. There it is. Okay. God, this was a 5-hour stream. You know what's hilarious? Like, I'm pretty sure they stopped talking about the Ben shit, like, within the first 20 minutes of the stream. Because then G-Man came on and derailed everything and made it all about religion, as he always does. Okay. But yeah, this is also, like I said before, also, this is going to be the first and last fucking Brett Keane segment. All right, we're never gonna watch another Brett Keane video on this channel. I don't care. He can make videos about me. He can dedicate his entire channel to me. I don't care. This is it. All right. Their interest isn't genuine, as you pointed out. It's just anti-DP. Yeah, it's just anti-DP. So again, for those who aren't up to speed, Ben has been accused of he's been accused of multiple things. He's been accused of abusive behavior. He's been accused of serial cheating, and also most damaging, he's been accused of date rape. Now, I have interviews from two women, Taylor Kirk and Amina, who both told their stories of meeting Ben and how he, manipulated them with his position of power as a fucking YouTuber, made them feel special, acted like they were, like he was super into them, and like they were the only ones he was dating, convinced them to come meet him, paid for them to come visit and meet him in some cases, and on the night he met most of these women, coerced them into doing drugs and alcohol and having sex with them while blackout drunk. He's done this to at least 4 women that I can count. 3 women have come out about it publicly. The original one, who was Ben's girlfriend and known as Ben's girlfriend for a long time, she posted a bunch of stuff on Twitter, and I did a stream covering it. That stream was false flagged by Ben for doxing, which it had no dox in it. That was bullshit. But that stream, I need to edit that stream and put it back up, because unfortunately, the parts that he says is doxing, even though it's technically not doxing, he's just gonna fucking flag it again, and so I need to edit it. And I'm not great at editing, so I've been putting it off. It's also not the best stream I did on a lot of that stuff, even though it did have me going through a lot of the shit that the first victim went through. Or not she wasn't the first, but she was her breakup with Ben, and then, or I guess getting away from her abuser, and coming out about it on Twitter was kind of what sparked a lot of this. And it's what sparked other victims to want to come and finally tell their story. So, yeah, I did a stream about this like a year ago, maybe. I did a few streams about this. There was a bunch of drama, a bunch of backlash. Victims got a ton of harassment from Ben and his community, and a lot of them just kind of were silenced, and it was really, really sad. And I have, for the most part, been not really streaming much about this stuff because despite what some people think of me, I'm not a drama monger, and I don't want to just talk about pointless fucking drama all the time. And so as important as I know this whole thing is, I don't want to be talking about it if there's nothing to add. I don't want to just be injecting my opinion on it for no reason. Especially because I know the more I talk about it, unfortunately, the more abuse and harassment the victims get. So that's kind of why I've been mostly quiet. The fact that Brett Keane is trying to get himself involved in this now, is honestly, I know some people might view it as, well, maybe it's a good thing because Brett is really infamous, and if he's talking about this, at least maybe it'll get more people's eyes on it. But unfortunately, and like I said to Brett before he streamed about it, and before he even stole my fucking videos, like I fucking said, like, he doesn't have a great track record with the DP community or a lot of communities adjacent to that, and it's DP and adjacent communities where people need to be made aware of this shit. Right? That's where it's important to expose this shit. And so people who are, and whether Brett, like, come on, like, Brett can say, like, oh, he's changed or whatever, they're all mean to him or whatever. Even if you grant Brett whatever you want to grant him and say that he's the victim in the situation, it doesn't matter because no one's going to listen to him. Just at the cold hard fact is that no one's going to listen to Brett. He doesn't have a good track record, and that is his own fault. And it kind of just, like, gives Ben ammunition and his simps to be like, see, now even Brett Keane's talking about it. See how uncredible this is? Which is silly because, you know, just because someone who's an idiot and a piece of shit talks about something and tries to use it for their own nefarious purposes doesn't mean there's nothing there. That absolutely doesn't. But yeah, there's a difference between innocent until proven guilty and suppressing the victim's ability to be heard while casting doubt on them. One is reasonable. The other is literally siding with the abuser. Yes, exactly. You can say, look, I don't want to view Ben as guilty until he's proven guilty. And fair enough. More power to you. Okay? But what I want is for the victims to be able to be heard, say what they need to say, and yeah, like it's true, like suppressing their ability to be heard while casting doubt on them. That is what that is what a lot of these people have been doing, and that doesn't help the situation. All right, even if they are liars, if they're liars, okay, but most people that tell a bullshit story like this, they usually end up fucking themselves over at some point. Their lie usually fucking like gets exposed, because the bigger a lie is and the more you try to fucking hide. And like the fact is, this is why I've said, like, it's ridiculous, these people who think me and the victims are doing have some conspiracy against Ben. Like, in order to keep that shit secret, we'd have to have all the victims, all the supposed victims, right, paid off or some shit. Everyone would have to have their stories straight, not contradict each other. My God, the work and effort that would take to set up. You people realize, like, I'm lazy. I don't have it in me to fucking organize something like that. Like, legit, fam. Like, I don't have the time and energy and wherewithal. I like... Yeah, I'm also not that good at lying and manipulating. Like, I wish I was, you know? Or I used to wish I was. I don't anymore. Sometimes, you know, sometimes you're like, God damn it, well, I wish I was better at, like, you know, getting away with shit or something. But that's why I've, you know, more recently decided it's important to, like, be honest, be truthful, at least as much as you can, because the more honest, like, as long as you tell the truth, you won't have to cover up any lies, you know? If you tell the truth, you won't have to answer for any lies. So, yeah, like, everything that I say involving this, I believe to be true. I'm not lying to anybody. Can I show super hard evidence for certain things? No. And for some things you can never find evidence for it. It just doesn't exist, and it couldn't. But, like, I'm not lying to you, and unless all the victims are lying to me independently and going behind my back, like... Wow. Weak, fam. As if the idea of being a trans woman is inherently honest. Dishonest. Like, you have a dick. First of all, you don't know what my genitals are. I may not have a dick. Alright? I have plenty of trans women who don't have a dick. But one, that's no one's business. Two, that's not really something I lie about either. It's something I've never lied about. I also don't lie about the fact that I'm using filters right now, because I'm not perfect at my makeup. That, yeah, helps with my dysphoria, you know? Helps me to hate looking at myself a little less. I'm not lying to no one. I'm perfectly honest. If anyone asks me if I'm trans, I'll tell them I'm trans. I don't care if anyone knows. I pass for me, not for other people, alright? I try to pass for me. I want to pass for me. Like, if people know... Like, if I could, like, snap my fingers and, like, suddenly be post-transition and, like, pass perfectly, but everyone would know that I was trans, like, somehow just everyone would see me, and even though I look like I pass perfectly, everyone still automatically knows that I'm trans somehow. Like, if I could do that, but I still had to wear, like, a trans pride flag, or I am, like, I would do that. I'll be like, okay, fine, everyone knows I don't care. I like how I look now, and I don't hate myself anymore. That's the important part. God. Anyway. Alright, guys. So we've summarized the saga. We've dived into the history. Now let's look into the present. Let's watch this god awful stream. All right. What'd the original message say? Oh, they were like, honest, you have a dick. Like what? Like what? What, fam? Like, okay. Okay. I love that assumption too. I've had people come and try to like, you use filters, you're lying. I've never lied about that. I have people come and be like, you used to have a British accent. Yeah, I did. And I could quite honestly do it again and just pick it up. I can decide like, this is my accent now. This is how I talk. I don't care. I'd be like, this is me now. I'm a Brit bonger. I'm a Brit bonger. Yeah, British person. I could start talking like Lord Darkay, and still present this way and be like, yeah, I'm still a woman. Fuck you. God. All right. Yeah, I present how I present for me, fam. Me. That's what's important. I don't care about nothing. I don't care about society. You know, I'll be like, ugh, tranny, gross. I'm just like, okay. I'm having fun. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good on a Wednesday. Feeling good on a Wednesday. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I am Lord. I am Lord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. God, I literally have that song stuck in my head. I watched the episode recently. The South Park episode about I guess the trans bathroom episode, which before I get rewatching it, I thought it was gonna be like super problematic, and then I watched it and I was like, actually, it's not the best fucking it's definitely not the best tackling of the subject, but no, they did a decent job. They had a decent take at the end of it all. I like that they turned it around where they were like, you know what? Instead of forcing trans people into a separate bathroom, let's have a separate bathroom for all the weak ass sissies who are too afraid that they might accidentally use the bathroom with a trans person. I like that. I like that. Yeah, hell yeah. Instead of having a trans bathroom, let's just have the sissy bathroom. Like, all right, sissy, you're scared of accidentally running into a tranny on the other side of a stall that you can't see? Okay, go in the sissy bathroom. I love it. I love it. But one of the things I love most about that episode, because the arc is that Randy's dad is actually Lord, the singer, he writes a song called Push, which it gets performed by Sia. The joke is that it's actually Lord, and that Lord is Randy, but it's performed by Sia. It's called Push. It's unironically a good fucking song. It was written by Trey Parker, and it's unironically a bop. It's unironically a fucking bop. And it contains the lyrics, yeah, 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 I am Lord, yeah, yeah, yeah. But like, it's actually a good song. Like, hearing Sia do that, like, unironically, like, yeah, 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 I am Lord, yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, oh my god. I love it. I love it. And then, like, the actual, like, the lyrics are unironically, at one point, it's talking about, like, you know, I want to be put in boxes. I'm trying to push. The door's called push the door of the stall you made for me to keep me away, yo. Like that's unironically kind of deep, yo. You know, they try to shove trans people. They're like, all right, fine. Here, go in your own little space. Stay away from me. Go in your trans bathroom, and we want to see you, yo. It's like, nah. I'm pushing out of that shit, yo. Fuck that shit. We gonna stand together, fam. We gonna stand together. Trey Parker is secretly based, okay? He's secretly based. Oh, God. Anyway, yeah, I don't know why. I have that song stuck in my head. Because since I heard that episode, I've had the song stuck in my head, and then I found it on YouTube or whatever. I've been listening to it, and I'm just like, it's so good, so good. All right. Unironically though, Lord is an amazing fucking singer. I fucking love Lord. I am Lord. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh god. South Park is fun. It's problematic sometimes, but it's a fun show. Anyway. Yeah. What was I talking about? Oh, it's almost like I'm unintentionally putting off watching this video because I know it's going to be fucking painful. All right. I keep putting it off. Let's just get it over with, fam. Let's get it over with. Feeling good on a Wednesday. Yeah, feeling good on a Wednesday. God. Make a taco situation. Fuck yeah. All right, guys. Here we go. Time for it. All right, we've been putting it off because I know how painful this is going to be. But we have to do this. All right? Brett injected his fucking dumb fuck nose into this shit, so I have to set the record straight on some things. Let's go. Let's fucking go. God. Yeah, fuck this shit. His intro bullshit.
What's the point of trying to modify your behavior
Why?
to keep it within an acceptable range?
You know, it's fun. Like, I don't know why, I don't know why I get taken aback that Brett doesn't grow or learn ever. But, like, my God, this man is still single-mindedly obsessed with fuck the atheists, atheists bad. And literally just because he has some personal beef with some atheists. Like, it's... God.
Purely physical, or did you
yeah, he also started it with this for some reason. The
emotional bond with this 14-year-old bitch? Or was it just purely, you wanted to get yourself a piece of young ass? I mean, tell me that.
Just to be clear, I've heard different things debunking this clip. I've heard TJ say two different things about this, and I don't remember, or I remember, maybe someone out there remembers better than me, but I've heard either TJ was fucking around and trying to be performatively edgy, or that that was another account that wasn't actually TJ. That might have been two different situations. But yeah, I don't know, fam. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know what good it does injecting this into a conversation that's supposed to be about Ben. It honestly makes it look worse because it's like you're bringing up this old thing that you've shown a million times on your channel, trying to discredit TJ, and like he's had responses for it multiple times, and it's just like I don't know. Like, the story I remember is TJ was joking. Yeah, that's what I was pretty sure happened in this particular case. I know there was another case where apparently fake Sagan, maybe it was this. I don't know. I don't really care, okay? I don't know anything about this. That's the thing. I mean, first of all, this was forever ago, and like I don't know any of the people involved, so I like even if I believed that this stuff was true about TJ, I don't know what anyone would expect me to do about it personally. Like I don't know TJ that well, and you know, lately I'm kind of glad that's the case.
Tell me that.
But whatever. I also, like, if this is bullshit, then I don't think Brett should continue to perpetuate this thing. But I don't know. Yeah, TJ can defend himself on this, okay? That's not my job. Anyway, why am I just leaving it on? And then he shows this. I don't know why he added that. Like, I guess this is a cut that he made. Like, why? Brett has no obsession with TJ. Brett Keane is absolutely, totally not obsessed with TJ in the fucking slightest. My god, after all these years, too. It's insane. Brett is incapable of growth. Like, it's really sad. Anyway.
I am the Alpha and the Omega.
Oh, God.
The first
What the fuck?
and the last.
This is... How did it get cringier? Oh my god. Oh my god. His intro unironically got cringier. You know what? Unironically, the old one, the da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da, this is Jesus, and some lightning bolts. If you're an atheist, then you're a fucking dorn, dorn. I know that's the Paul rendition, but like, unironically, that was a catchy intro. That was actually a catchy intro. This is so cringe. I am the I am the Alpha and I am the Omega situation. Oh my fucking god.
The beginning and the end.
Oh my god.
I know it. I had been expecting that.
What was that? I am the Alpha and Omega. I am the beginning and the end. I don't even know. Like, I don't know what he was doing. I was like, what? Oh my god.
I know it.
What is
I
he?
had been expecting that.
What is it saying? I don't know. It's some mumble shit. Some mumble rap shit. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Oh, you know, I was thinking like doing a throwback like this, doing actual Brett Keane content, like it was just gonna be the same old shit, you know? It's gonna be the same old shit. I was actually getting pumped to hear that intro again, but like this. All right, I guess Brett has changed in one way, in some ways. Yeah, he's gotten cringier. Holy shit.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane. If you would like to support God TV Radio, you can as well as well.
Yeah, support God TV Radio. We'll all be doing that. Real quick, fam. Oh, and then he... So that's not even the whole intro. Like, God. He has like 3 intros.
You're going to see that.
Oh, okay, finally. All right. The content, guys. After... Well, okay, no, it was a stream. I won't hold him against that. It's a stream. I have long intros for my streams too, but whatever.
Hey, Tony. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Can you hear me?
Gonna have to get a little bit closer to your mic. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. I hope you're all having a blessed day out there.
It's still the same intro. He still introduces his streams the same as God TV Radio. Yeah. He doesn't say games you love anymore, though.
What you're looking at right now is my website. If people go to brettkeane.us, you're going to see that I've done an entire article on the drunken peasants Benpai, what we're going to be talking about tonight, as well as Smoky Saint.
Let's actually see if that's still up. Okay, it is. He says he linked to my original streams in this. Let's see if he actually did. Why did he... Wait, why did he put... Wait, why is he doing that? No! Don't oh, god damn it. Don't fucking put the victim's socials in this shit. Just link to the original fucking interviews. You inept dipshit. This is what... Oh my god, fam. This is why Brett shouldn't be talking about this stuff. Already, he's making it easier for people to harass the victims. All fucking ready. And where are the links to... Okay, wait. Listen to the interview. Oh, wait. It goes to this. His fucking re-upload of it. So he didn't put my fucking... a link to my shit in the stream. Where the fuck is it? Yeah, it's not there. It's not there. And now that it's been taken down off those other platforms, I don't know if it got taken down. I didn't strike it down. I actually would have. I was trying to figure out how to. But it's down already, so whatever. Oh, the original host of the interview. Okay. I love how he just links it to my channel. Again, like, someone with like, an ounce of, like, intelligence, especially on like, YouTube drama and how YouTube and shit like that works, would, yeah, go to this fucking playlist here, and,
what's the end game?
and, link that. Or link these, the streams. These two, see? Yeah. See, there's a whole saga, guys. There's a whole saga. This is just more related to, like, the one at the bottom here is just related to, like, me criticizing Ben. The reason this is in the playlist was because this video is the reason Ben hates my guts. Before I talked about any of this. That's why it's in here. Because it's part of the saga. It's a stream I made where I was even kind to Ben. I wasn't even too mean to Ben. So yeah, but like, yeah, y'all can watch this shit. All right. These are actually good streams, especially like as I've streamed more, I've gotten better, right? I've gotten better and better and better. And like, my newer content is always better. I've done a good, but I especially did a good job with this drama. I feel I did. At least in terms of, like, upping my entertainment value as well as my rhetoric, you know? My rhetoric game and my yeah. Get that rhetoric game up. Anyway, God. Yeah, that's really stupid that he didn't link to the interviews specifically, because he didn't want to. He wanted to. This was only to shut me up, because I said, fuck you, you stole my content. So it was like, oh, well, I added it to the thing, individual. Anyway, let's get back to the fucking video. Yeah, any excuse we can take to take a break from this video, right?
Crimes, and let's see what we got here. If you go here, at the very top, it says Lady Hopium. This is the original host of the interviews done by the victims, the females who came forward, who said that they were sexually assaulted by Benpai, the host of the Drunken Peasants. And there's entirely a whole lot of information here.
There actually isn't a lot of information there. Wait, let's see. Let's read this. So he links to the interviews that aren't up anymore, and it would have been smart to just link to the original ones. Many females have contacted me. I might be doing many interviews. Lots of people hurt, want to tell their side. All of them feel they will be harassed by Ben and his DP group. What females contacted you, Ben? Where are they? Because multiple of these women contacted me. All right? And even they are like afraid to say too much when it comes to me. Like, yeah, where are the victims that went to Brett Keane of all fucking people? Like, look, I know I don't have the greatest fucking reputation in Drunken Peasants and DFF communities, but like, I feel like I'm infinitely more credible to most people than Brett Keane. All right. But yeah, what's this? He put a picture of Taylor, and then he put Taylor's comment about how her experience was similar to Amina's, and then he put a link to Amina's channel, and then he put what is this? Why would you put this here again? And also, this is kind of like this is kind of like just casual like transphobia, right? Because the joke here is haha, man in woman's clothing. Again, this motherfucker wonders why I don't want to talk about any of this. Okay, this is the closest thing to information that's in this entire fucking thread, by the way, is Amina's comment on Taylor's interview, where Amina summarized a lot of her story before having the interview. And then, what's this? I would like to... interview about Ben. Oh my God. Wait, this is his proof that women contacted him? I don't know if Amina's still in my chat. I know she popped in. Did you contact Brett, Amina? Did you go to Brett Keane with this? I don't think she did. It looks like he commented on her channel and said, I would like to interview you about the Ben issue. Let me know if interested. And she says, hey there, I don't feel comfortable because I'm afraid of getting harassed again. And he says, how can we do this where you feel safe? They've attacked me for years as well. Oh my God. See, and already he's being more pushy than I ever have been with these victims. Because I've been trying to I've been trying to be sensitive to the victims because I'm an abuse survivor too. So I get it. I get how hard it is to talk about this shit and relive this shit. I get how much it doesn't just affect you while you're talking about it. You can talk about this shit, and then it comes up again, and it goes through your mind for weeks, for months on end. This shit traumatizes people. She said she's not interested in talking, and you're trying to push her into it. And then he uses this. Other girls will be hurt if you remain silent. Be brave and let's do this safely for you. Which, what are you talking about? She already did. She came on my channel and talked about it. Who the fuck does Brett think he is? Like, what? I'm the manatee situation. I'm gonna expose all the abusers. I'm the new fucking Chris Hansen situation. To catch an abuser situation. All right, let's ask these individuals here. So why the hell didn't you go to the fucking police in the first place, you idiot? Yeah, why you talk to a YouTuber situation? You know, that's kind of stupid. Oh, I want you to talk to me though. I want to irresponsibly interview you and drag your story through the mud, but yeah, why'd you talk on this other person's channel situation? God fucking damn. This is why I haven't been pushing the victims that were too afraid to talk. Because I don't want to put them through that. I don't want to shame them for being too afraid. Because I'm sorry, when you put yourself in their shoes for 5 fucking minutes and realize how fucking hard this shit is, and realize the harassment and abuse that's going to be increased when you talk about this shit. That's the thing in general. And that's why, oh God, fam, anyone who said that I was handling this shit poorly, like, let's keep watching. Let's just keep watching, guys. Let's go. God, what an idiot.
It directs people to the person's YouTube channel, so folks can.
God, wait, why are we listening to Brett at normal speed? God, after years of watching DP, you think I'd have learned this lesson?
Original interviews. I did, however, end up making copies because I didn't want Ben as well as his crew to try to destroy the evidence.
Yeah. You didn't want them to try to destroy the evidence, so you made copies, added advertisements to your own content, uploaded those, put those in your little article that you're telling people to go look at rather than the originals, and simply just linked to my channel rather than my entire fucking playlist of fucking drunken peasants related streams. Related to the Benpai exposed issues. Here, I should actually change the name of this. There we go. All here, all right here, all right? A ton of content, a ton of stuff to watch, all right? And I even did good, especially my responses to Jeff Holiday and these other simps. All right, let's go back to it.
I'm saying, Mr. Tony?
Yes, sir.
So we got it out there. One of these females appears to be underage.
Nope. Here we go again. So right off the bat, he has false information. I don't know where he got this information. He clearly didn't read this honestly, because this is Amina saying that Ben talked to a 14 or 15-year-old. She doesn't have proof of him doing anything illegal. She just said that was kind of sus, and it was one of the many things that she views as kind of sus about Ben. And that she does suspect that maybe something happened, but she doesn't know. And I don't know either. That person has not wanted to come forth to me, and from what I can tell, that person has actually been kind of hostile towards this whole thing, so I don't know what to do there. So yeah, that person's free to come forward if they want to. By the way, I won't judge, I won't be mean, I'll just let you talk, but whatever. Yeah, let's keep going.
Females have a YouTube channel. One of them spends more time on Twitter. One of them is called Taylor Kirk. Apparently, she's in a relationship with Scotty Kirk at the moment. It was actually Drunken Peasants.
At the moment, he's her fucking husband.
Fans, people who claim to be the Drunken Peasants fans and community who provided me the video footage and the interview and all that kind of stuff, which I've been trying to direct a lot of views over to so people can see what's happening. Tony, one of the sad things about the claims I noticed in the recordings of these young ladies.
Wait,
is that
again,
they
Brett,
both believe,
why are you trying to direct... Wait, what did he say?
People who claim to be the Drunken Peasants fans and community who provided me the video footage and the interview and all that kind of stuff, which I've been trying to direct a lot of views over to so people...
Oh, yeah, you've been trying to direct a lot of views over to your lifting of my entire fucking content. Yeah, you've been trying to help the victims here. If you were trying to help the victims, fam, you would absolutely be sending people to my fucking playlist, fam.
Can see what's happening. Tony, one of the sad things about the claims I noticed in the recordings of these young ladies is that they both believe that no one will listen to them. They don't believe that they should even bother with the police because they have so little, how do I say, trust or faith in our
system. That also never happened. They I think Taylor said in her interview that she did file a police report, and I believe Amina said so too. But or maybe Amina was the one who said she didn't. But like, I know one of them did. I'm pretty sure it was Taylor. I can't remember. One of them did, and that was, again, the reason that we didn't do the interview right away was because they did file a police report, and we waited a few weeks, and it went fucking nowhere. It went fucking nowhere. Make myself look foolish? Brett, you know what? If you care about this at all, you'll shut the fuck up and listen to every word that's coming out of my mouth right now. All right? You don't want to help nobody. You're just trying to get ammo against fucking the Drunken Peasants. And the funny thing is, if you really wanted to hurt the Drunken Peasants, you'd realize that you involving yourself in this does not help. It does not help. You have zero credibility, Brett. You have zero fucking credibility. You know you have zero credibility. And keep watching, because I'm going over your stream. We're going to talk about all the ways you fucked this up. Again, this article, go back in my stream before you got here. I was just going through, what is this article? This is ridiculous. This is stupid. You don't have any information in this. And you linked to your re-uploads of these streams, which are now down, rather than the streams with the original information. This is inept as fuck. You said that many females have contacted you about this, but all you have to show is you bothering one of the victims and trying to get them to have a conversation with you after they said no? Fuck off. Says at the bottom, more is coming. What, more to come? The fuck does that mean? You don't have more to come. I have more to come. I'm the one exposing this shit. I'm the one who's been interviewing these victims, not you. That's the other thing that's annoying, is you're gonna act now like, oh, Brett Keane and the fucking, in the quest against Benpai, when you've been doing nothing. You've been sitting on your fat fucking manatee ass, shoveling mac and cheese down your gullet. Well, abuse victims have actually been dealing with harassment. Well, I have been dealing with harassment from Ben and his community. You have no idea what the victims have been going through. And before talking about any of this, by the way, you should have actually talked to a victim or someone in any of this, instead of just doing a stream about it when you know nothing about any of this. God. No, Brett, I'm not you. You're the one who cares about views. Nice projection, though, buddy. I don't care about the views. I care. My playlist is full of streams regarding this, and I've said for a long time that my channel is a safe platform if any other victims want to come forward. And I'm sorry, most people on the internet, people that don't like me on the internet, would rather use me as a platform than you. Because I might be small, but at least I'm fucking honest. At least I'm not a duplicitous fucking grifter who lies and backstabs every fucking single person they know. Who's incapable of fucking growth as a person. Who still sits on his ass whining about how atheists are the cause of all your problems just because you don't like a few fucking atheists and a few atheist communities hate you. You're literally acting like a fucking a Nazi conspiracy theorist, wringing your hands. Oh, these atheists are pedophiles and they're coming for you. The atheists are... Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, fam? You want to be anti-atheist, fine, but you sound literally unhinged a lot of the time. Okay, now you get to leave my fucking... That's the other reason the victims don't feel safe. You think abuse victims feel safe in a community where people think it's okay to toss around casual transphobia? Fuck off. Fuck off, Brett. I don't want to talk to you. I will never talk to you. This is my last segment ever talking about you. Just so you know. I've had a moratorium on your name and everything related to you. I know friends that still talk about you from time to time, and I'm just like, I don't want to hear it. I don't care about you, Brett. I never will. I'm talking about this because you injected yourself into something you have no business being a part of. And now I have to set the record straight. But I'm being extremely careful to not make this harder on the victims. You are doing nothing responsibly here. Nothing. Let's continue. And see, Brett's not going to sit and watch this whole segment because I'm going to keep criticizing. I was criticizing earlier. I was making specific criticisms. He's not going to engage with any of them, though. Because he's just going to, oh, this is about views for you. Because in his bullshit brain, that's all he cares about. I don't care about the views. I already have said, and it's at the beginning of my fucking interview that he uploaded. It says right there, if I don't want people to subscribe for this shit. Unsubscribe when I'm done talking about this. Or if you expect me to just be a drama channel, unsubscribe. I don't want you drama mongers in my community. You people are malignant. You people are toxic and worthless. I don't need the kind of people that watch that shit. I don't need the kind of people that watch Brett Keane. But in terms of getting the accurate information, the victims absolutely, like, I've been the one putting the information forward. I've been the one putting it forward. The information is on my channel. You're not the arbiter of that. I'm the one who's in contact with the victims, not you. I am. I'm the one who has DMs open with multiple of the victims. I'm the one who could hit them up. I'm the one they want to talk to, not you. You think this is about the views for me? Get the fuck out of here. This is extremely fucking stressful, honestly. Like I said, I've gotten a ton of abuse from Ben and his community. A ton. I talked about it, though, because it needed to be fucking talked about. That's the thing. Brett is he's such an idiot. He's so good at self-reporting. Oh, this is just for the views for you situation. Yeah, my God. I could get a ton of views if I talked about shit I didn't believe in and just did some bullshit drama mongering like Brett does. But Brett's too stupid to put himself in the fucking shoes of anyone fucking smarter than him. Or more intellectually honest than him. God. Okay, let's keep going, fam. Let's keep fucking going.
System or the authorities, they don't think that the cops will do anything about it, so they chose to allow this popular YouTuber by the name of Lady Hopium to broadcast them. How do you feel about that, Tony? Do you think that that's a...
Again, like, this is coming from someone who clearly knows nothing about Me Too, because in a lot of cases, yeah, like, there were victims of, like, Harvey Weinstein and Bill Cosby who, like, went on radio stations to talk about shit that happened. There's been a ton of abuse victims that just go on a channel, go find some platform to tell their story, as unfortunately, not a lot of people want to give their platform to tell a story like that. There's a lot of people adjacent to the DP community that also know about this, that don't really want to touch it. So even though I don't have much of a channel, I felt the need to be the one to try to get this shit heard. I've said for a long time, if someone bigger than me takes this out of my hands, good, please do. If someone like Repsion or fuck Stevie Wolfie, he did a good job tearing down Onision for a while, exposing Onision. He did a good he did right by those victims from what I saw. Anyone but me. I don't want to do this. Well, almost anyone but me. That's the thing. Because if I think of anyone who would be worse to expose this shit than me, it's someone like Brett Keane.
Problem for women these days, where if they're raped or sexually abused or drugged up, that they're somehow going to not be heard. It seems like whenever women came out against Bill Cosby, didn't he go to prison?
Yeah, and then he got released on a technicality. Bill, my God. Also, those women didn't just file police reports right away. They came out and told their stories, and more women came out and told their stories. Until finally legal action could be taken. It took a bunch of women coming out. Yeah, I know, Stevie Wolf is mostly dead. I know. I liked him. I thought his content was good. At least his Onision content. I actually wanted to try to get... I was trying to get a hold of him for a while. Back when I was first talking about this. Because I thought he might be interested in... Or at least be able to push it for... But then I was like, you know, he doesn't seem to want to get involved in this kind of shit anymore. Which I don't blame him. But yeah, fuck. If someone like, I don't know, Repsion, whoever, I don't care. But, like, until then, I'm gonna keep talking about it. And, oh yeah, fucking, those dipshits, Tragic and Dark Ninja, they also, talked about it. And they're also people that I don't trust anyone near this. So, that's the funny thing. Unfortunately, the only people who seem to want to talk about this, and that's the funny thing, they accuse me of being the drama monger. But, like, it's clear a lot of people do see this situation with, like, dollar signs in their eyes. And they're like, ooh, the drama I could stir up talking about this. And meanwhile, I'm just sitting here talking about this out of fucking necessity because no one else will. And actually wishing I didn't fucking have to.
Yeah, that's very tragic and sad. Really.
Yeah, as you know, Tony, I've been trying to help out people for years and all that. I've been recently doing shows.
Yes, Brett Keane, the well-known philanthropist. Brett Keane, savior of the downtrodden and marginalized, yo. What the fuck? God damn.
With a person by the name of Cindy Lincoln, who makes accusation and says they have issues with a YouTuber on here. And I've also been trying to help the community be able to see what Smokey Saint is all about, who is a self-proclaimed Christian. Have you been following up?
Just to be clear, I don't know about either of these people. And by the way, this is something all these drama monger idiot channels do. It's also what Tragic and Dark Ninja did. This situation that I'm talking about on my channel is regarding Benpai. That's it. I'm not willing. It's not that I'm unwilling to hear about other abuse cases, but when you're focusing on a particular abuse case, it doesn't do good to muddy the water with a bunch of other things that may or may not be related in the slightest. So if you're gonna do a stream talking about this smoky bandit person, that should be a separate thing. That shouldn't be in the same stream as let's expose Ben, let's talk about Ben and his abuse victims. And now let's talk about this other, and let's lump them together like they're the same thing. I don't know whether they are or aren't. I don't know enough about this case, that other story to know. But that's the problem, Brett. Because now you're asking someone to not just accept one premise, but to accept multiple. That would be like if I'm doing a stream interviewing victims about Ben, and then I randomly in the middle brought someone on to talk about how TJ banned them from their community for calling him a piece of shit. Like, or whatever. Like even if like I brought on like an actual other abuse victim from a completely different like it just muddies the water. It's not a good idea. It's just not.
On the Smoky Saint issues before we get into this, we'll kind of jump around a little bit. I do want to point out to folks, I have reached out to some of these people who are making the accusation that they have been sexually assaulted by this guy that you see in the picture. And some of them say that they may come on the show and may talk. Others say that they're afraid that if they do, that Ben has a lot of money and his community is so big, according to them.
Who are the ones that said they might come on the show? That's what I want to know. Maybe some of them did. I don't fucking know. I doubt it, though.
And they're afraid that he'll hurt them in real life. So they're afraid to come forth and speak. And that really, really makes me sad. I can understand what it feels like to be pressured and people trying to intimidate you on the internet. You know what I mean, Tony?
Oh, blow it out your ass. Yeah, you get so intimidated. Look, does Brett get bullied from time to time? Sure. Do people go too hard on Brett? Sure. But, like, intimidated? Who the fuck is going out of their way to, like, abuse Brett Keane, like in any substantial way? I don't know. Look, again, I don't like the way DP handled a lot of shit, and I don't like the lolcow shit in general. Like, but I don't know, fam.
So, but the thing is a lot of these women, I know it's easier said than done. You have to realize that if someone hurts you and you let it pass and you let it continue to go, other women are going to end up being hurt. Other people are going to be hurt. The more confident the person gets in themselves that nothing's going to be done about it, no accountability, no responsibility, no justice, then more people are going to get hurt. So
this is true, but it's also really short-sighted. It's short-sighted the way he's saying it. Because yes, it is true. The longer these abusers go without being called out, the more they're able to get away with, the more people they hurt, sure. But that's also not the responsibility of other people who were abused by that person. I'm not saying that it's not a moral good to come forth and do what you can to tell your story, but also you have to realize it's extremely difficult for abuse victims to talk about their abuse, and some of them aren't ready. But again, I love this, oh, you should come on and talk about your abuse. But, like, by the way, yeah, I just, wait. They already did. What do you mean, oh, that you should? Come on out. I don't know why you won't come forward. They already did, fam. You think it doesn't count? That's the thing, it doesn't count, though, because it wasn't on Brett Keane's channel. It happened on my channel, but no, it has to be officiated on, the Brett Keane channel. My God. Yeah, unless Judge Brett presiding, yo. They haven't until you go on Judge Brett's channel, you know. You haven't actually come forward. Until you tell your story on the platform of God TV radio, you haven't come forward yet. What? They literally did. They filed police reports and they came forward and tell their stories.
Even if you're afraid of what some idiots might say on the internet, don't. If you go to the police, you tell them what's up, you tell them what happened and all that, and bring your friends or anybody that you think is a witness, something can get done about it. Don't lose hope. Don't lose faith. And don't.
That's also not true. Wait, what do you mean a witness? What, like, this is, again, he's so stupid. He's so stupid. He can't even, like, my God. Like, even when he has the right positions, he's still wrong. And he's still, the shit he says is still so dumb. Oh my God. Like, what friend do you think is there that witnessed a rape? What are you talking about? What are you even talking about? And again, he clearly didn't even listen to the whole interviews, because they said in the interviews that they filed a police report. It's been filed. Nothing happened. It's been filed. Nothing happened. And so, they came on my platform and told their story. And you're literally acting as if they didn't do either of those things. God.
Don't allow yourself to be used like a fucking toilet. Go ahead, Tony.
Okay, that line right there too is fucking disgusting. That is a sickening framing. That like judgmental tone too. Oh, if you get abused, you better come out and speak and say something. Otherwise, you're getting other people abused. You better say something rather than let yourself be used like a fucking toilet. My God. These are women who were coerced into sexual relationships. Who were allegedly date raped. And strung into months-long psychologically and emotionally abusive relationships. You have the sensitivity of a fucking alcohol covered scab. I don't know. No, a scab that's covered in vinegar. I don't know. Holy fuck. You wonder why victims don't want to come on your platform and talk. My God. That you would reduce their experiences to that. My God. Have some goddamn fucking empathy. Talk to these women like they're fucking... Imagine it was your wife, Brett. Imagine it was your fucking wife or your fucking daughter, Brett. Would you say something like that if your daughter got raped? And was afraid? Not even afraid to talk about it, because she already did talk about it, but afraid to go on a particular person's channel and talk about it. Would you say, damn, you better speak for us and stop letting yourself be used like a toilet bowl? Fuck you. My God.
What do you got to say, brother?
I agree.
I agree. I'm Brett's useless sycophant, and I agree with everything Brett says and add precisely nothing to the stream except for being a brain dead yes man. Have fun with that, dude. Tony. Have fun with that. You're gonna be Brett's gonna be your worst enemy within a few weeks to months. I promise you.
See what we got here. Let's click on the link, make sure it works. This is the YouTuber who actually hosted. Let's see if this will go over like it's supposed to. It looks like it's taking, there's a little bit of lag here. Here is the person that originally hosted the interviews. Let me make sure that the broadcast is actually showing it. Oh, I guess I'm going to have to click on a different window in order to show this.
God.
I don't have my own tech guy over here. I'm doing it all myself, talking and going at the same time. All right.
Yeah,
so
that's real impressive. Guys, I do the same shit. And my streams are infinitely more fucking entertaining than this garbage. My God. Yeah, there's a few moments in my streams where there's like a lull and like I don't say as much, but like for the most part, like once you've got the hang of this, and keep in mind, Brett's been doing this infinitely longer than I have. Like, once you get the hang of, like, talking and running your own content and shit, like, it shouldn't be that fucking hard anymore.
Is the original host. Okay, are you able to see this on the screen now, Tony?
There you go, yeah.
Lady Hopium, Hopium or Hopium or something like that. Well, you guys know,
I love how he said Hopium twice correctly, and then he had to Hopium, Hopium, Hop, like it's clearly Hopium. Like, can you read? It's Hopium.
See Lady Hopium's name or whatever. Apparently, they've done interviews with the Amazing Atheist as well as I guess Paul's Ego or something like that, and also a character by the name of Vosh. It was originally Ben.
I did not interview Vosh. I just talk about Vosh.
The now drunken peasants who did this, and apparently Tyler Kirk is involved with Scotty. That's why Tyler has the last name of Scotty Kirk.
How does he not know that? How does Brett's been paying attention? Brett used to pay attention to DP constantly. How did he not know that Scotty and Taylor were married? I don't know.
I am curious about something. One thing that is confusing me, because I listened to the interviews and the stories are extremely rough. They're extremely harsh. I'm curious why Scotty Kirk, a brother of TJ, hasn't continued to encourage these females to have the strength to go to the police and say something about this mess.
So I don't know why he would single out Scotty there, because from what I've been told by Taylor, apparently Scotty is extremely supportive of her in all of this. I will say, though, I am a little sus when it comes to why TJ and Paul won't talk about it. I don't really buy their excuses anymore, but whatever. That's neither here nor there. They can either help or get out of the fucking way, because when I first started talking about this, they definitely got in my way, and I would rather just not get involved with them. Like, whatever. Yeah, they weren't too supportive of me covering this shit, but I don't care. I don't care. All right? And people are free to speculate whatever they want. I'm not here to defend TJ. I don't care. I don't care about TJ. If someone has any hard proof or evidence that TJ's a piece of shit, feel free to show it to me. No one has showed me actual, like, hard evidence on that. So, anyway, that's also not the conversation.
You know, not just let it pass or fly. I was reading a Reddit where
they didn't just let it pass or fly. Scotty was extremely supportive with Taylor as she wrote out her entire experience, went to the police, reported it, and then came on my channel and told her story. So, again, you're talking out of your ass. Also, you'd know this stuff if you listened to... Again, he just has the top of my channel when literally, like, fam, my channel, like, all you have to do is scroll down. Here's the playlist. Whole playlist full of shit. Whole playlist. Everything regarding this. 2 of these streams were taken down. 2 streams were taken down. But aside from that, there's still a lot of information in these streams.
Someone said that the reason why they don't mention it is because they're under some kind of contract with DP. And I'm thinking to myself, what fucking court of law is going to give a shit about a podcast contract whenever it's dealing with women who have been sexually violated?
I mean, I actually don't disagree with that. Although, however, I don't see how it's relevant. Because, again, he's talking like again, he has this attitude of like, oh, we'll leave it up to the legal system. You know, report it and leave it up to the legal system, which, again, we already tried. Went nowhere. As it usually doesn't. God.
I mean, does that sound normal to you, Tony? Does that even sound like that works on our planet?
No, that sounds messed up, to be honest.
Yeah, it sounds to me like some people just simply don't give a damn about what happened, and they're not making any kind of effort to encourage these young ladies to come forward and do it.
I mean, I will agree with that. Again, look, a broken clock is right twice a day. I personally don't think TJ or Paul give a damn. I don't think they give a shit. I don't think they give half of a shit. Personally, because yeah, I'm not interested in defending them anymore. Personally, I think they just don't want to talk about it because they know it'll be inconvenient for them. But whatever. They have a right to not talk about it. I can't force them. I also don't really associate with them much anymore, so I also don't have to answer for them. And again, him dragging TJ and Paul into this is just really stupid. It has nothing to do with Ben. I mean, whatever. I guess just speculating of why aren't they talking about that isn't the most out of line thing. But again, he's focusing on all the wrong things. What he should have done if he actually wants to, like, get this information across, he should have, like, gone through the streams, found several timestamps of important things that people should know about, like the women talking about their specific alleged rapes, you know, and showed some of that. But no, if it's more important to show TJ and fake Sagan kissing and hyperfixate on TJ. Okay.
Need to do on that. Instead, these girls find themselves being hosted by YouTubers and having to tell their story that way, where they should be going directly to the authorities, I think.
They did both, you dipshit. And you are, and also you're an idiot because going to the authorities doesn't work. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, these people are so stupid. It's so, like, this is like Dunning-Kruger personified. This is Dunning-Kruger fucking personified. Brett Keane should just change his name to Dunning-Kruger. Okay? Holy fuck. Oh, you see, well, actually, you see, what you should be doing is reporting it to the authorities. I just don't understand why you wouldn't report it to the authorities. They literally did. What did Ben do? Ben has been accused of alleged date rape, as well as just being an emotionally manipulative, abusive asshole who has multiple girlfriends at once and is extremely abusive to all of them and engages in coercive behavior, engages in all kinds of shit. And we have two women who have come on my channel to give interviews and tell their stories about meeting Ben, being coerced into meeting him, and being coerced into doing drugs and getting drunk and high, and he fucks them when they're blackout, and it's fucked. It's all very fucked. And if you listen to these women's stories, hear them tell their stories for themselves, again, it's right fucking here, alright? Whole playlist of this shit. I need to make new thumbnails for the interviews, because Ben got the thumbnails taken down, because I guess you can't put his face in, even though this one has his face in it, which, I don't know, maybe because he's wearing the mask, so you can't prove it's him. I guess I should just get fucking, whatever, I'll make new thumbnails for these, but these are the important ones, alright? And then there's follow-up drama that happened after. Go watch these if you want to know more, alright? Alright, let's keep watching.
I was hoping that some of these ladies would come in so I could give them some instruction and advice and encourage them on how to get a hold of the proper people.
Instruction and advice. My god. Like, who does Brett think he is? As if they already have. By the way, like, oh my god. I'm not even the one to give them instruction and advice, but I've helped them out a little bit. Helped them figure out what to do on some of them, you know? I've talked to them and listened to them and just try to be there for them when I can. That's all you can do. And you can't force someone to talk. That's the other thing. Brett is like going out of his way to like force and shame these women for not wanting to talk to him specifically. And then acting like it means they don't want to talk at all, which is just dishonest. But everything about Brett Keane is dishonest, so why am I surprised?
About this, so who knows? Maybe they'll still show
He literally started this by saying he's in contact with multiple of these women, and then, which literally, he probably just lifted that line directly from me. He probably heard me say that once. Like, yeah, I'm in contact with I'm in contact with multiple women too situation. God.
Well, maybe something will happen. Maybe one. Who knows? So, Tony, before we get into any more nonsense here, how's your day been?
So far so good. Just trying to keep myself busy. Keep my mind off.
God. A drama stream about seemingly important subjects, right? That you care deeply about. let's chit chat with our with your some nobody. I don't know.
I've been watching a lot of videos, some of yours, of course. I have a huge library of things that I'm interested in, whether it's like biblical studies, biblical archaeology,
God, I don't care
paranormal.
what your biblical
I have a
shit.
plethora of interests.
Oof, goodness gracious.
Yeah,
Sounds like you've been busy. Hey, Tony,
yeah.
are you able to see this text on the screen, or is it too blurry?
No, I can see it. I can't pronounce the name, but Amina do one. To the
Yes,
people asking for. Sorry, go ahead.
This person, this is her right here.
I'll make it even faster, yo.
And this is her. She left a huge comment on this person's channel that I was just showing off. Basically, to the people asking for proof, I came out in 2017, 2018 with chat logs, audio, screenshots of the proof. This was posted on the subreddit, which Ben bought for a few $1,000s and scrubbed. You hear that? The guy actually bought the pages that she told her story on and provided audio and video and all that kind of stuff. And Ben apparently bought it up and scrubbed it. How corporate is that, right?
Jeez.
He also doxed me and had me banned from Reddit. Most
Again,
of the mods
for you people being, oh, where's the proof? Amina had proof and Ben fucking scrubbed it.
Paid off are no longer in the community.
And threatened all the people who like to my knowledge, the people that actually run that subreddit are still scared to say anything because he made them sign NDAs or some shit.
But I will reach out. This was an incredibly painful experience for me, and coming out on Reddit was
so
hard.
That's another thing I talked about. Ben makes people sign weird NDAs too.
Harder when Ben had people like Ribeye and Jeff Holiday attack me. For years after this, I had people posting my legal name alongside my sex work to 4chan, various forums, messaging people I knew on Twitter. I'm not implying it's all Ben.
Terrible. Again, no wonder she wouldn't want to get more harassment from the people who hyperfixate on Brett Keane drama. My lies. I'll be sure to not watch it, Brett.
For a fact, one of the main persons was one of the women Ben was with, who was now turned against him, apparently. She also weirdly kept
we have to get through Brett Keane's lies first.
I can find the screenshot.
The fuck have I even lied about, fam? All I'm doing here is setting the record straight, dumbass.
Taxing this is for people involved. What purpose would any of us have or coming out against this if it's not true? If it's pure scorn.
Yeah, he's just reading her fucking message.
I'm so sorry. Jeez.
As for the claims about minors...
Again, he didn't show her fucking... He could have just showed a scene from the interview, them telling their own, anything. He could...
When I came out on Reddit...
This isn't even the most comprehensive fucking detailing of her story.
A girl who was 16 told me Ben was messaging her when she was 14, 15, between 14 and 15. Nothing illegal, but was flirty. He also told me in person... Okay, hold on a second. Looks like we got a... Hey, Cindy, how you doing?
Hi, brother.
I'm talking about some
Again, just letting random people into this stream where you're supposedly talking about an important fucking important fucking abuse case that you really, really care about.
Animals on the internet.
Just let anyone come into your fucking stream and derail it at any minute.
Been very, very bad. It's been terrible. I don't know if you see what's on the screen right now.
I don't.
Okay, so what we're talking about right now, Cindy, is apparently Ben, who's the host of the Drunken Peasants, a bunch of women have come out and claimed that, well, these were underage girls. A couple of them are of age, but there's a bunch of them, according to this girl, who are coming out, stating that he drugged them and then sexually assaulted them while they were drugged and high, drunk, and all this. And I've been talking about this, and I'm also going to talk about the Spooky Saint issue. I was just earlier talking a little bit about your issues you're having with certain social media people. I'm almost finished reading this. Are you ready?
Okay, go for it.
As for the claims about minors, when I came out on Reddit, a girl who was 16 told me Ben was messaging her when she was 14, 15, between 14 and 15.
By the way, Brett, like, you should have absolutely been doing this stream by yourself or with someone who already knew about all of this and was ready to come on and talk about this stuff specifically and only this stuff.
Nothing illegal, but was flirty. Well, messing around with 14, 15 is underage, right? That's considered a minor. Well, Cindy, is that considered a minor in your state? It is in mine.
Yes.
I don't know why the girl says... She is a very young girl who's claiming that this happened, so maybe she doesn't know that the laws state that under 16 years old is considered a minor.
Maybe you don't know, Brett, that's actually different in different places. So maybe where Amina is, it's not illegal. Where I am, the age of consent is 16, not 18. So, yeah, like, yeah, that's not a hard rule everywhere in the world, dipshit.
Yeah, that's pretty young.
He also told me in
Although
person,
it probably is where Ben is and where the girl... I'm not saying Ben didn't do anything wrong. I'm just saying, like, let's get our facts straight.
that a 16-year-old girl was obsessed with him and she would chat with him every day. I told him to contact her parents, and he said no, they beat her, as if he had to talk with this girl. Granted, he didn't say he did anything illegal with her, but in what world does any 35-plus-year-old man want anything to do with jailbait? I've never claimed he was a pedophile. That's actually a straw man tactic that he and the few who follow him do, discredit everything else that's been said. I don't believe he's a pedophile. I think he wants to lie to attractive, kind women he would never in a million years. So a lot of it's just... She seems like she's trying to defend him, but also point out what he's done all at the same time.
See, oh my, he's so stupid. He doesn't understand nuance in the slightest. She's not defending Ben. She's making it clear what her accusations are. It's not defending Ben to say, I am not calling Ben a pedophile, because I'm not calling him one either, because I don't have proof of that. She's only calling him, she's only making accusations that she has the right to make. All right. If he did do something fucked up with that underage girl, unfortunately, it's up to her to come forward and say something about that. But none of us can say, oh, well, that means Ben is a pedophile, and we know that now, because no, we don't. No, we don't, Brett. This is called fucking nuance. This is called having a shred of fucking responsibility when you cover shit like this.
And also, she mentions me at the end of it. I was one of the few people back in the day who pointed out that he was dangerous and going to cause problems. And according to Tyler Kirk...
Again, broken clock. A broken clock is right twice a day, fam. Yeah, Ben happened... Like, that's the thing, too. Because a lot of Brett's criticisms towards Ben and them was bullshit, right? So, like, it kind of makes it seem less credible. See, again, and this is why I have this video in this playlist, which y'all can see here. Right at the bottom, I have a video. Not this one. Oh, I found this, by the way. Brett saying I wouldn't make a good vlogger. I stuck that in there just for fun, if anyone wants to watch that. But yeah, if you look at this stream, and see, this is the big difference between me and Brett, because Ben tried to actually act like I was a Brett Keane. He tried to act like I've just always had it out for Ben. And this stream right here will prove to you that no, I was not. This is me giving some, granted not as nuanced as I could have been, but some pretty relatively nuanced criticisms of the drunken peasants at the time. And within this stream, there is a point in this stream where I specifically say that I like Ben, and I respect Ben, and I don't love the direction the show is going in now, but I want it to be better. I literally say that in this stream. And so you can tell that I'm not just someone who has just had a vendetta against Ben for a long time. And by the way, there's other streams other than this. There's also... Do I still have that public? There's also a stream... I think it's in this playlist. Because the stream where I first had TJ and Paul on a few years ago, in that stream, there it is. Y'all can look at this too. In this stream, there is a segment. Taylor actually comes on this stream, and this is where she didn't go in depth, but this was one of the streams where she like alluded to some of the stuff going on with Ben and Ben being a piece of shit. And within this stream, we had an old we had some troll come in who had gotten banned from the community and got banned from DFF because he was basically pirating their content. Like he was providing it to a bunch of people at like a DFF pirate server where he was giving away their patron shit. And so he got removed from the community. This person was friends with one of my co-hosts at the time. We brought him in to like apologize to Paul or like hash shit out with Paul. And one of the things he said before I finally got fed up and kicked him, he started talking about Yoshi. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. He started talking about fuck me. What was he talking about? he started talking about fucking Ben cheated on his wife, and he started memeing about that, and I kick him off, and I said, I literally kick him off and say, I'm not interested in your conspiracy nonsense. And because I had told him this before, he had come around in my chat being like, Ben cheated on his wife, Ben did this, Ben did that, and I was like, show me proof, and he didn't, and so I just kind of was like, all right, well then fuck off. So yeah, you can see I do not have a track record of just blindly hating Ben. Brett does. So that makes it harder to take him seriously.
He says right here, there were so many parts in your story that happened to me as well that I didn't mention, so it was affirming to hear that.
Oh, by the way, yeah, my other stream, God, where is it now? There it is. My other stream, Low-Hanging Fruit 2, Low-Hanging Fruit 1 is down and it'll never be re-uploaded. But Low-Hanging Fruit 2, Electric Benpai, alright? This stream happened simply because I criticized Ben. I simply, like, responded on Twitter because I think he said that he did something dumb I didn't agree with. And y'all can see this. Like, it sparked a bunch of drama. But I have not held a vendetta against Ben.
You're so articulate, even with so many horrible memories to have to go through. Thank you for your bravery and for coming forward. This is Taylor Kirk, and she also has had a similar experience with Ben, but strangely and unusual, her story is kind of odd because she would end up marrying the friend, Scotty Kirk, who used to host the show with the guy who did this to her. That's odd, right?
Yeah. How is that? I hate that framing. Oh, she married the guy who was friends with the guy who did this to her. First of all, Ben and Scotty were not friends. At least not when this shit was going down. All right? In fact, this shit added to a lot of tension between Ben and Scotty. Okay? So he's framing it as if, like, she got abused by someone and then went on to marry their best friend. Like, and you can listen to the stream, her interview, it's pretty clear Scotty, in a lot of ways, actually kind of rescued her from that shit. And if it wasn't for Scotty, she might have ended up going further with Ben, and who knows, all right? So Scotty has actually done a lot to help Taylor. So, like, what is this fucking focusing on Scotty? This is why, like, I don't talk about Scotty at all, because Scotty's barely a public figure. He just goes on DFF, and he doesn't engage much on Twitter or anything, and, like, he doesn't put his personal opinions on a lot of things out there. So it's like, I don't have much to attack Scotty on. I attack TJ and Paul because they have bigger audience, they have bigger voices, and they do put their personal thoughts on a lot of topics out there. So the fact that they don't just talk about this on one of their streams does seem kind of sus. Anyway.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about some of the things I've heard about, like Stockholm Syndrome and confusion, and where they love bomb you to make you like the abuser. I don't know if that's accurate. I just stepped in, so I don't know that.
Oh my god! Again, why do you have an open fucking chat when you're trying to talk about shit that's this important? Brett made a new video about you. That's fucking nice. We're getting through this first. We're almost done. They're about to get derailed.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
You know what I think, Brett?
What's up, Tony? What do you think?
I didn't mean to interrupt her, but...
well, you have to speak up a little bit. It's hard to hear you. Remember, I'm deaf. To go out with people who are in the drunken peasants who drink and do drugs all day. Most likely, when you engage them, there will be alcohol and drugs. That's the rationality, right? Or am I stupid?
Common sense. Yeah.
Should we expect that they just simply get taken out to McDonald's and have a Big Mac?
I mean, sure, there's going to be drugs around, but that doesn't make it okay to coerce someone into... Like, he is doing the kind of, like, victim-blamey thing. And I actually, like, this woman's going to push back on it, I think.
I'm awful, ain't I, Cindy? Just tell me.
No, but you're talking about a 15-year-old girl?
Well, it's a 15-year-old, and the other girl, I think...
No, there's no 15-year-old. Not at least not one that came forward. This is, like, again, this is, like, he's, oh my god, he's misrepresenting this shit so badly. And this is, again, like, now he has two people on this stream that he's misrepresenting this shit to. Holy fuck.
At this point, she's of legal age, but when it happened to her, she was a minor. So, yeah, I had some DP people who ended up sending me the saying, Brett, you need to check out these interviews. You need to see what's being said. For some reason, the internet, whether it's atheists or people of faith and stuff, people come to me about these issues and all that. And I guess they figure because I'm such a neutral, fair person, I'll end up saying something about it and encouraging people to do what they need to do. What do you think, Cindy and Tony?
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, I believe in exposing evil in order to protect the innocent. And yeah, I guess what Tony was saying about, well, what does she expect? I guess I just remember when I was 15, I was stupid enough to go out with guys who drank, and I didn't have the discernment and ability to say, no, I don't want to hang out with people like that. So it just all depends on where she's at, you know?
Yeah.
Cindy and Tony, I don't know.
This woman at least has some, like, understanding of these topics. He should have had her on from the beginning. In fact, he should have, like filled her in on all of this and had her be the one to cover this. She would have done a way better job. Oh my god.
I get to see the very beginning of the show, but I think that there's a good reason why Scotty Kirk and TJ
keep watching, Howard Ackerman. We're about to, there's a reason why I'm playing this stream. Oh yeah, there is a return coming. Y'all are about to see.
Doesn't come out or encourage her to step up to the plate against Ben about the messing around with girls underage. I have a theory on it why they wouldn't do that. Would you like to see Tony and Cindy?
Sure.
All right, watch your screen real close and turn up your volume.
Here's another.
Was it purely physical, or did you feel an emotional bond with this bitch? Did you feel an emotional bond with this 14-year-old bitch, or was it just purely?
So again, by the way, I have no idea if there's any weight to this at all. All right. None. And I really don't think there's much good speculating. Again, if people have evidence that TJ did something fucked up, send it my way. Other than that, I don't know what good it does to Ben. TJ is not Ben. He's not friends with Ben anymore. Doesn't defend Ben anymore. They're not friends anymore. They don't work together anymore. What does TJ have to do with a conversation about Ben? Nothing. And why is he bringing this back up again? He already... Oh my god, he's so stupid.
You wanted to get yourself a piece of young ass. I mean, tell me that, motherfucker. And this is why I
we already saw this.
Yeah.
I think you guys got the point. So what did you see in the comment section between him and... did you guys recognize the other fella?
Oh my god. Okay, so let's just skip this. Who cares? See, here's the thing, though.
Right?
This is the other reason that... like, my god, no wonder the victims don't want to go on his shit. Look at this shit. NAMBLA is founded and run by atheists. They want to normalize pedophilia. Did you know that atheist countries have the highest child porn distribution rate on Earth, yet they claim God is evil? Like, this is just like a completely dishonest, like, nonsense. First of all, NAMBLA doesn't even exist anymore. And what do you mean atheist? Like, again, anyone they don't like is an atheist. Like, why is it that Republicans are the ones defending child marriage laws? Get out of here. Get out of here, you dishonest scumfuck. This too, by the way, because he does this as well. He does the pedo jacketing thing with anyone he doesn't like. And again, no wonder women, queer, and trans people want nothing to do with this motherfucker. When he's using, like, cause let's be clear. This group I don't like is full of pedophiles, and we need to get rid of these people because they're evil, is a literal Nazi meme. That's literally, like, literally, historically, that is a far-right meme in order to, dehumanize and otherize groups of people that, fascists want to not exist anymore. And Brett... It's fun, like, Brett is very much, like, I would call him a fascist, but he's almost too stupid to like, he's not a knowing, he's not a fascist leader, he's a fascist follower, is what I should say. But yeah, this right here is just nonsense. Nonsense. And again, the same kind of people who go around being like, all, atheists are pedophiles, are... Like, it's not a far step from that to, oh, well, all trans and gay people are pedophiles, and they're the fucking, trans groomers are coming for our kids. Like, it's the same kind of rhetoric that those type of people use. So, another reason to not get involved with someone like this.
Hello, Brian, how are you?
Who's clearly just willing to pedo jacket not only individual people without proof, but entire groups of people without proof. Okay.
Brad, I spoke to you the other night. I didn't intend to try and sabotage your stream in any way.
Oh, very good, very good. Brian, how you doing?
Yeah, very good. Thank you for having me.
Brian, were you one of the ones who provided some of these interviews and some of these videos or pointed me in the right direction?
I don't know about that, but I mean, you and I spoke a little bit about some of the allegations that have been levied towards both Ben, the drunken peasants, and some of the other.
The answer is no. See, Brett, this is the hilarious thing, and this should be so embarrassing for Brett, because he started this stream talking like, yeah, I got it in with these people. I'm in the know. I got the down low on the Benpai situation. You know, like, no, you don't. No, you don't. You harassed a couple of the victims, and they don't want to talk to you. And this is probably the DP fan that, like, or ex-DP fan that happened to know of my streams and sent them to Brett. And so Brett thinks this person is an expert. My God, this is bad. Guys, this is bad. This is what... People said Chris Hansen fucked up with fucking the Onision case. Chris Hansen is a god compared to whatever the fuck Brett Keane is trying to do.
Adversaries of yours in the YouTube space.
Now remember, if you ask certain people, some people say I'm kind of slow. Why don't you give your summary of what's going on this? What's your position? What have you heard, and how would you describe it?
I love that. Oh, I'm too... I can't explain this. Here, someone else explain this for me. Someone else summarize this, and keep in mind, he still hasn't summarized any of this.
Private.
I mean,
he's still just like making broad generalizations and hasn't said much specific except for reading Amina's comment.
I'm sorry to disappoint in this respect, but my opinion when it comes to these kind of sexual allegations is that it's of the utmost importance to allow the victim to complain it themselves, to go about describing their experiences, and that for me to try and comment on it as somebody who hasn't been privy to what happened would be disrespectful. And so all I can say is that I encourage everybody to look at the interviews, consider any other relevant evidence, and reach your own conclusion on the matter.
Which is what I say. And that's all Brett should really be saying too, is like, damn, I saw these interviews and this is pretty fucked up. People should go watch those interviews. That's all. That's all he should be doing. That's all. I mean, whatever. He can speculate with other people and this, that, or whatever. But like him trying to talk like he's gonna expose this shit is fucking ridiculous.
Good point. And I have definitely put the link out there. I've showed people that if they go to the website, at the very front, they can watch the original host who did the interview called
Him
Lady.
acting like like he's in the know. Like he's the one. Like, it's embarrassing.
Hopium, I think is how the name is pronounced, as well as be able to hear the different copies out there as well. Wanted to make sure that Ben and the DP do not try to destroy the evidence. Pretty safe.
I already have that shit backed up. No one needs your help, Brett. No one needs your fucking help.
What do you say, Cindy and Tony?
Safe bet too.
Well, you got to protect things. You got to make sure you keep copies of stuff, especially whenever it comes to digital. I mean, you just heard that the girl said that she put all this information out there, and then Ben ended up buying the website that the information was on, and then had it scrubbed. Wow.
Yeah. Wow. I'd have the same too. That's true. So,
that's rough. Go ahead, Cindy.
What was that man trying to say?
My God, this is guys. Remember when I guys, remember this stream? No. Yeah, this stream. Remember me responding to Jeff Holiday's also extremely irresponsible responses to this shit? Brett's is worse. Brett's is worse. And Jeff Holiday was actively attacking the victims. Brett's handling this is almost fucking worse.
Hey, that you shouldn't be doing this. She should be doing it herself.
No, not at all. I wasn't saying that Brett has no right to comment on it. I was just asked myself to try and describe her experiences, and I don't think that would be appropriate. The video of her being interviewed over 2 hours is available on YouTube for anyone.
I mean, to be fair though, like someone on this stream should be summarizing it. But Brett, he's so stupid. He didn't prepare shit before this stream. If he should have either prepared a summary to read out or prepared timestamps of my streams to show. Instead, he relies on some dumb fuck to come and summarize shit for him. Which and I don't blame this person for not wanting to be the one to explain this shit, because it's like, it's not my story. I can't tell it. And that's why all I've been doing is reiterating what the victims already told me. And telling people to go back and look at what they have to say. Because that's what's important. My words aren't fucking important.
What happened to her?
Okay. Yeah, because as a fellow victim, I always appreciate it when someone else would say something for me, because sometimes victims aren't believed.
Yeah, that's really interesting. But I mean, I don't. When you say someone say something for you, do you mean somebody who's witnessed it or had some kind of connection to it? Because I don't know any of the people involved in this.
Well, Brian, I guess what I suspected was going to happen.
I mean, that's another thing too. It doesn't have to just be someone who witnessed it, but like, yeah, if a victim, that's the thing. It would be one thing if Brett was actually in contact with these victims and they had actually given him permission to tell their stories or summarize them or whatever, but that didn't happen. Again, I'm the one in contact with the victims. I'm the one who's been given information by the victims, and I'm the one that they trusted to interview them. So again, all Brett is doing is just... It's hilarious. I got accused of clout chasing when I first talked about this. That's literally all Brett's doing right now.
Happen is you have listened to the interview. You did hear the information, and I was asking, what is your summary of it and all that. But if you feel like it somehow dishonors these women by explaining what you get from their stories and stuff, so you would be the first one in the world I've ever heard about that doesn't feel the need to explain what you got from this terrible event that has happened.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I mean, it sounds... I'd be interested to see what Ben's response to these allegations are. Has he made any kind of public response?
Not that I've heard of. Brian, like I was telling you earlier and stuff before we went on the show, there was some...
Peace, Kelly. Have a nice night.
One thing that I've discovered is that a lot of the stuff, it comes from people like yourself or other fans or people part of the community who come to me and they say, hey, Brett, take a look at this. What do you think of this? What's going on and all that? And one of the things that really bothered me about this, Cindy and Tony, when I listened to the interview, I heard a reoccurring theme. The Tyler Kirk girl, she says, I'm just some kind of redneck from whatever state. I'm a nobody. I've got no money. I've got nothing going on for me. And I didn't want to go against him at that time because I thought there'd be some issue. But then on the other hand, I'm thinking, okay, so you're involved with someone who is rich. You are involved with Scotty Kirk. Why isn't she being encouraged to go out and do something about it?
First
and then
of I love how from Brett's perspective, Scotty Kirk is rich. Again, like DFF makes infinitely more money than I do. I make barely any money. By the way, Streamlabs link in the description if y'all want to support me. Helps me out a ton. Keeps this shit free. But yeah, get out of here, Brett.
Other girl, if you go look at her videos, she's clearly a young person, and she's claiming that she was seriously hurt and violated. And she was told during the interview, this is what I heard, Brian. She said, I'm a young involved with Scotty Kirk. Why isn't she being encouraged to go
yeah,
out
I know
and do something
Scotty's
about
rich. Fucking bullshit. Fucking, like, look, what do you mean rich and powerful? Scotty's not that rich. He's not that powerful. And, like, I don't know what Brett is imagining right now. Like, Taylor is and was a nobody compared to Brett and also compared to Ben, and also it wasn't about her position now so much as it was her position when they first met, and how like there are fucked up power dynamics there, and it is really weird and sussy that he like is coming on so hard to these young girls that are fans and that are nobodies, and they feel like, damn, I'm nobody, and this giant creator that I've never that I've watched and I've looked up to, this person is taking an interest in me. Whoa. Again, and as someone who's gotten involved with other creators that I've in different ways that I've looked up to it in the past, like it's something I can identify with, just kind of like being starstruck and not really knowing how to react to certain things, and having it easier to be coerced or be manipulated or just, you know, by people you're looking up to. And like that was her point, dipshit. I don't know why he's focusing. Oh yeah.
And then the other girl, if you go look at her videos, she's clearly a young person, and she's claiming that she was seriously hurt and violated. And she was told during the interview, this is what I heard, Brian. She said, I'm a black girl. I live in this area. I don't think the police will listen to me. I don't think anybody will care. And the host didn't say anything to the effect of, you need to go to the police. You need to try to get some help. You need to, you know.
No, because I'm not a fucking bootlicker. And I'm also not delusional. I'm also not so fucking unversed in Me Too issues that I don't know that in a lot of cases, no, the police don't do much. Like, and also I would never tell a victim what they have to do. I would never tell them what to do. I tried to go out of my way to be extremely sensitive with these victims and to not force them, not make them feel like they were being coerced. I went out of my way to not put too much pressure on them to talk about things that they didn't want to talk about. Because if anyone is going to tell their story, it has to be at their own fucking pace. On their own fucking terms. And you purporting to take their ability to make that decision away from them is also it's not a violation, but it's a massive disregard of their consent and their well-being and the mind state of an abuse victim. Fuck off.
Do something besides just simply doing YouTube stuff and get some help for yourself. No one said that. Instead, the host kind of agreed and said, yeah, you can't trust the cops or the authority figures. How the fuck does that help?
Yeah, and you're quite right. That was
how does that help? Again, I did encourage them to go to the authorities. Some of them did. Some of them didn't want to. Some of them were going to come on my show and then didn't want to after because they were too afraid of the backlash from Ben. Of course, Brett brings up this drama a year after all this happened. Yeah, because he's fucking late to the game as always. Yo, Hyun with the incredibly kind $10. Thank you. Promotional consideration paid for by the following. From the makers of exotic manatee meats. New Stuff It. Grab a box and stuff it down your throat. Great with mac and cheese or chili no cheese. True. Thank you, Hyun. Very much. Hell yeah. Oh, God.
From the discussion, and I'm not really quite sure why. And the other point that you just alluded to, that both of these women seem to have quite low self-esteem, emanating from their perceived low socioeconomic status. Like you say, Taylor Kirk was describing herself as a redneck.
Also, them saying shit like that, I don't know why the host didn't fucking chastise them for not going to the fucking pigs. Like, again, you wonder why these victims don't feel safe talking to you, dipshit. You wonder.
Complainants seem to be raised too. And I'm not quite sure why. I think something that doesn't seem to be contested is that Ben, in both instances, was scouring through his fan base to try and find and communicate with young women that were interested in the show. And that in of itself is going to give rise to a power imbalance.
That was one of the reasons why, I don't know if you knew this,
and that's why that thing was brought up. But yeah, like, that's the big deal here. They're major power imbalance, not fucking okay. And again, the women tried to file police reports, didn't go nowhere. So, hey, let's talk about this. Let's try to make it more likely that more victims hear about this and maybe come forward too, because that's the only thing that'll make Ben see any accountability, is if more and more victims come forward. That's it. I'm sorry. You want to act like the fucking the fucking pigs are gonna swoop in and be our fucking savior. The fucking all-powerful justice system, the criminal justice system in America that's so effective. Fuck out of here.
But a lot of people are saying that I'm one of the big reasons why the group even broke up in the first place, why certain hosts went this direction and made their own podcast.
Okay, by the way, he's saying that because I did allude to the fact at one point that, like, yeah, I think me and Taylor talked about the fact that, like, Brett, like, getting their channel flagged at the time that he did, when there was already a bunch of contentiousness going on between them. Brett's actions contributed partly to things boiling over, but it's more a straw that broke the camel's back situation rather than what Brett is trying to paint it as which is, I am the Machiavellian schemer who has taken down the drunken peasants. And get out of here. It was blind luck, all right? And if it wasn't you doing that, then it probably would have been something else. They were already fucking not getting along well.
Remember, Ben was repeatedly playing segments of my videos and all that, constantly taking my content, playing it, and then he would make fun of the way I look, the way I talk, my accent, everything. Well, what ends up happening is I knew that he got to a point where he wasn't even reviewing my videos anymore. He just play them on the screen, shit talk me, and then go on his merry way. Well, during that time, some DP fans had sent me pictures and imagery showing that he was cheating on his wife with underage girls, and I put the imagery up there to prove it, and he did that live, and it was showing.
Where is it? If you still have it, where is it? Where's the proof of that, fam? Where is it? Where is it? Because that would be great evidence for this whole thing. Where is it? What? You have evidence that... Okay. See, that's why I don't call Ben a groomer or a pedophile. I don't have proof of that. I don't claim to have proof of that. If you do, Brett, put it out there. Let's go. Where is it?
To his wife what he was doing, he instantly turned off the video and deleted it, and that was one of the reasons why he got fired from the DP. I don't know if you were aware of that, Ryan.
Yeah, but I think that was
fired. He wasn't fired. Oh God, Whatever. Everyone knows what happens. There's no point correcting his
I think
nonsense.
a very funny affair. You had a final laugh in that regard.
Yeah. A lot of people, they say Brett Keane ended that group and all that kind of stuff. The
Brett
idea wasn't really
Keane
so much as to end it. It was
yeah, but he feels real big about himself. He feel I destroyed the drunken. Yeah, get out of here, fam. Get out of here, fam. Come to my show and I'll give it to you. No, if you have proof. If you, hey Ben, hey Brett, if you have proof of an abuser abusing victims, you need to come forward, because every minute you don't come forward, you're causing more victims to be harmed. And by the way, you're not an abuse victim who's gonna be hurt by coming forward with this stuff. So come forward with this stuff, or get the fuck out of here.
Was to prove to this woman out here who was obviously, she was having adultery committed against her. She was being done wrong. Obviously, I don't like the guy. I think he's a piece of trash. But I also think it's just absolutely terrible to be cheating on your spouse, doing these kind of things, and also messing around with underage girls. How do you guys feel about that? What's your opinion? I've been babbling on incoherently over here.
My God.
Why in the world would he do that on YouTube? And why in the
Just
world...
asking loaded questions to people who know nothing. You know what? People, look, Brett, I will admit, DP fans have probably gone too far with you, that people have harassed you. I'll give you that. But, like, I'm talking about the abuse that these victims have gone through. Don't sit there and, I was abused. I'm talking about, you're not one of these abuse victims in this case right now. It's understandable why abuse victims would have trouble talking about things. Again, you fucking idiot. You keep saying that they should have filed a police report. They did. You keep saying they should actually come forward and speak. They did. What are your contentions? It sounds like your contention is just they didn't come forth to you. You've been sexually abused. I'm sorry for that. That sucks. But again, that's not what we're talking about here and now. Okay? What I'm saying is it's understandable why victims would be afraid to talk about this kind of thing. And God, you acting like they're pieces of shit for not even just for not talking about it, but for not talking about it to you. God, like, my God, guys, like, I have grown so much over the last like 3 years. I've changed so much, and I'm really proud of a lot of the ways I've grown. And sometimes I forget that some people are just stagnant their entire fucking life. I've seen 10 years of 10 years worth of Brett Keane content, and he has never changed. He has never grown as a person, never once. He has never, like, he's never become more intellectually honest. He's never, like,
Does YouTube not shut that
yeah,
down?
I was abused too, but I don't make it all about myself. True. Yeah, I was also abused. And I talk about my abuse stories, but I also understand why some people don't. Because there are parts of things that happened to me that I still haven't talked about. There's a ton of shit that's happened to me that I've never exposed yet, that I'm not ready to talk about yet. I've been in abusive relationships that I'm not ready to talk about yet. No one has a right to fucking shame a victim for not being ready to talk about an extremely fucking traumatic thing that happened to them.
I'm not sure if they're aware of what's going on, because what we're referring to here is communication on other social
Oh
media
my
platforms
God.
and
See,
direct
this is
message.
the dishonesty from you, Brett. Why don't you understand? You don't realize why no one wants to talk to you? Okay, you're an abuse victim too. That sucks. But that doesn't mean you get to act, oh, I'm an abuse victim, so I get to make judgments on these other abuse victims. No, fuck you. In fact, the fact that you're an abuse victim, supposedly, and you're treating this entire thing so goddamn insensitively is disgusting. Disgusting that you, as a supposed victim, wouldn't have some goddamn empathy for these women and be a little more understanding of why this is so hard for them. Fuck off! Ban him again, guys.
That's how we've said it.
I have a huge channel, it's much bigger than... Do you? What's your subscriber count? What's your subscriber count? Also, oh, you know what? Hey, we don't need the subscriber count. Let's look at the view counts. I peeked into this live. There were 8 viewers live when I was watching, and now that it's all done, 413 views. 413 views. Let's look at my channel, guys. Let's take a look at my channel for a minute. Let's, look, I don't always consistently get views like that, but when I talk about something like this, here, look, my last video about TJ, 248 views. An actually good video. That's a fifth the size of Brett's stream and 10 times more entertaining. You know, hey, I don't get amazing views all the time, but I mean, hey, what kind of views does Brett get on his, again, it doesn't matter. Wait, oh my God. And you expect the victims to come on the channel. I promise you, none of the victims are fucking transphobes or okay with that shit. And I promise you, like, if this stream didn't turn them off from going on your channel, this absolutely will. This is actually bad enough. The thumbnail enough. You're calling a trans person it. Legit fucking transphobia right there. Bannable offense. Let's keep going.
About soliciting these people.
Yeah, there's no way for YouTube to know.
I thought he was committing adultery on YouTube. Is what
Well, Cindy, what he was doing was he was pretending to be
let's
people. I got to do all the talking, and also I got to do all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, because you're a streamer, idiot.
When I hit my mic?
Here, let's get to this part.
It's not been, they basically, from what she has shown on video, it appears as though people came in and tore the damn house apart. She's got it all recorded.
Oh, here, this is where it gets disgusting. All right, and this right here, Brett, if you're still fucking watching, you dishonest little fucking prick, if you are still watching and still care about fucking abuse victims, let's look at this, because at one point while they're talking about this, Brett decides to just take a French vanilla situation and relinquish the stream, again, a stream talking about extremely sensitive, important subjects, to G-Man.
Sins and terrible deeds is because they don't want to lose money or finances. That they're willing to sell out the victims. They're willing to sell people's souls in order to not be held responsible for it. And this is ridiculous. I have to believe that God would want the truth to set everyone free at any given time.
I have to agree. And the fact that they are willing to sell out the victims, throw them under the bus, slander them, lie about them. Robbie did that also to his very first woman who came out against him, Lori Thompson. He filed a federal lawsuit against her for slander.
So this is the woman that he has on right now. She, by the way, I don't remember what her name is. Oh, is that her name? Cindy Lincoln. She was the ex-wife, apparently, of Kent Hovind, and she claims that Kent Hovind abused her. I don't know anything about that. I don't know whether that's true or not, but I'm gonna assume that there's weight to her story, and we're gonna treat her as if there is, because let's watch what's about to happen here, and let's watch the kind of treatment that abuse victims can expect on Brett Keane's platform. Let's watch.
Basically, shut her up. She signed a do not discuss agreement with him because she couldn't defend herself. So the lengths that they will go to shows the depth of their evil. They have no conscience, even though they're preaching the word.
And she's talking about, like, yeah, Christians who have done this. Apparently, Ravi Zacharias is someone else who's been accused of this. Funnily enough, those are two people my dad likes, he thinks they're brilliant.
Their image, because their image equals their income stream. They have no conscience.
I went ahead and removed the animated background to see if that helps you guys so you don't lag any. Is that better?
And so, yeah, she's talking about how, like, they go out of their way to silence victims. And here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. Okay. To some of your guests on here. I'm all right.
So
give me 1 second.
he literally he left the stream, by the way. He's leaving the stream in G-Man's hands right now.
Here, I gotta turn you off on YouTube. Hold on.
All right.
Okay, here we go. Okay. I want to talk to some of your guests on here if you don't mind, because I've been listening to this for a little bit, if you don't mind, Brett.
Sure. I'll tell you what I'm going to do, G-Man. I'm going to go have a smoke. You take over, all right?
All right, cool. No problem. Yeah.
Oh, not a French vanilla, a smoke. He's going to have a smoke and let G-Man take over. Again, this extremely sensitive topic, and I don't even know that G-Man knows all about this or has seen any of this. Like, again, this is what this stream is supposedly about. Ben, Drunken Peasants, Scotty, Taylor, Kirk, Amina, like, that's what this shit is about. Here, let's let G-Man take over.
Is you still in this room?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you said that Kent Hovind violated you?
Violated me?
Yeah.
He abused the heck out of me.
Okay, and then you talked about Ravi Zacharias, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where's your proof of this, that Kent Hovind violated you?
I have a guilty conviction from Connecticut County courts that he assaulted me.
Can I see it, please?
Look at this. Look at this automatic hostility towards an abuse victim. Automatic hostility. Not like, wow, you said that this happened to you. Like There's infinitely more sensitive ways to go about asking if you're a little incredulous. Oh, you said you were abused? Where's the proof? Where's the proof? Show it to me. Let's keep watching.
So let me see if it's on my iPhone.
I mean, G-Man, it will just be available in his Wikipedia page. He's a public figure.
I just want to see it because I hear you guys talking about my faith, and I watched this show.
Your
when I
faith.
get the chance.
This is why G-Man is also so stupid, because she called out Christians who are abusers, and G-Man, the genius fucking G-Man, takes that as you're attacking my faith. You're attacking my faith. No nuance. No nuance. As if there can't be bad Christians. As if people who you agree with can't do bad things. No, and as if calling out that is an attack on your faith. This is what I'm talking about. The tactics used to silence abusers. These are the type of people that are the first to jump to that kind of shit. And right now you're witnessing G-Man doing it, and they will always do it when it's a Christian. Like this woman, by the way, I know what some of y'all are thinking. A woman who was married to Kent Hovind, who exposed him abusing her and got a guilty conviction and all of that, is hanging out with the likes of Brett Keane. Well, that does sound a little sus. However, I will remind you guys that, I mean, think about it this way. Look, Amina and Taylor were both, Amina especially, was outcast from that community. Shit on relentlessly. Lied about, smeared, dragged through the mud. All the victims were. That's what tends to happen to victims. And I wouldn't be surprised at all if this woman here, if that's exactly what happened to her in most Christian communities. And that's why she's literally stuck hanging out with the lowest of the low when it comes to Christian YouTubers. I don't know. I don't know this woman that much. But again, there's a million better ways to find out if she's telling the truth rather than acting like this.
That's a no-no if you can't prove what you're saying. Plus, Kenton's not here to defend himself.
Kent's not here. Oh, an abuser's not here to defend himself, so you can't talk. Like, my God. Yeah, I didn't have Ben on to defend himself when Taylor came on. Fucking, yeah, they didn't have Bill Cosby on when his victims were telling their stories, tell his side of the story. What the fuck are you talking about? And this is what I'm talking about. These people know nothing about how to deal with with abuse. Nothing. This is sickening. This is disgusting. On a stream dedicated to exposing an abuser. This is how they treat a supposed abuse victim.
I'm not lying, sir, nor would I have any motive to do so. I love that.
I heard you talking about the destruction of property. I heard you say several things in here that a certain group of atheists on YouTube use on this channel. I just want to make sure that you're being real.
The tribalism. Oh, I heard you saying something that atheists also say. I heard you saying that these particular Christians are bad, and atheists say that too. Oh, so you must be an atheist. My God, not everything is part of your little tribalist war. This is what happens when your brain is so steeped in stupid fucking religion that like everything is a spiritual warfare. Everything is Jesus versus Satan. All the people that don't believe in God are doing Satan's work. Everyone who doesn't agree with me is the enemy. My God. Oh, yeah, only a Sith deals in absolutes, fam. Alright? So you want to act like you have the moral high ground. Ask yourself what side you're really fucking on. Because from their politics, I'm pretty fucking comfortable labeling both Brett Keane and G-Man fucking fascists. Yeah.
You're not being fake or anything like that. There's no questioning what I'm hearing.
No. Yes, I respect that, and I would really want... What?
Oh, but G-Man is monstrous. G-Man went on...
Hello, ladies.
G-Man went on the Drunken Peasants at one point and literally said that if he accidentally went on a date with a trans woman or accidentally hit on a trans woman at a bar and found out she was trans, that he'd probably end up in jail. He very heavily implied that he would kill her. More than once, too. He's doubled down on this take more than once.
How did he violate
answer that? And I answered that, and I'm looking for the guilty verdict in my phone right now, and I think it is on my. I think you're gonna have to go to my YouTube channel.
Is it Jules?
I don't have. Is it what?
Is it Jules knows best, knows all or whatever?
No, sir. It's Cindy Lincoln YouTube.
I love this. He's assuming that she's someone that she's not as well. He's acting super incredulous. He's not listening to her. And she said, like, it's out there. She has a thing on her channel and this and that. And, like, also clearly Brett and this other dude on the stream have heard her claims and have, you just think that he would give her a little bit more charitability, right? A little bit more.
And Cindy Lincoln, okay. I'll look it up. But if it's possible, when Brett comes, maybe he can screen share and show what it is that you're talking about what he's guilty of. I know that Ken Hovind went to jail over money laundering because he had too much money on him at one time. But
yeah, ooh, like imagine a Christian who's a criminal doing other crimes. Yeah, that's unimaginable.
No, nothing about assaulting no lady or no like that. That's why
so in the private chat, G-Man, you should be able to see here a screenshot of the Monroe journal.
I'm on my phone. I'm on my phone. Let me see something. Hold on.
So it's published on the 21st of October of last year, and you can see that there's some very recent reporting.
It says Uriah man flees from tractor crash, crashes claim 2 lives. Commission talks to jab. It talks about head coaches.
Dr. Dino, you see Ken there on the right?
Nope.
Dr. Dino files appeal.
Nope. Okay. So what is this?
I actually do have it in my iPhone. It's on my screen right now. I don't know how to share.
So what exactly did Brett do to you? I'm sorry, not Brett. That Ken do to you.
Essentially.
Because one of the things I'm learning about you.
He must have froze up or something. He'll be back, folks. I just got back.
God, you know, for a second, because I was watching this, and for a second I thought, oh, Brett actually did something smart. Brett actually stepped in and put a stop to this. Nope.
Conversation. Sorry, folks.
He wanted proof. He wanted proof of what I was saying about Kent, and I have the guilty verdict on my screen, but I don't know how to share it.
You click share screen at the bottom, and then you can put whatever you want on the screen there.
Yeah. So I would love to hear what Ken Hovind actually did, because I know what I heard before I came here, and not with you, Brett, but with your guests. One of them, where they said that we preach the pulpit, but it's all about the money and everything and whatnot. And that's a bunch of malarkey. So what exactly?
That's malarkey. You're really gonna pretend that no churches, no mega churches are all about the money? Really? None? Especially you, who goes around calling other Christians, oh, you're not a real Christian. Really? Okay.
No, sir, it's not malarkey.
Oh, yes, it is. I know about the prosperity pimps, but I'm not with Kent and some other people.
My God. This is how he's treating a fucking abuse victim.
They're very different. What did he do to you?
Have you ever met him? Have you ever lived with him?
With Kent? I have no reason to live with Kent at all. I wasn't volunteering for work for him, which I've never done.
G-Man, I'm not sure you're handling this as appropriately as you ought to be. Given
no, he's not.
Alleged to have convicted domestic violence incident.
So there's a lot of people that's convicted of domestic violence.
I'm surprised this dude hasn't been speaking up more. How is this woman so calm? Because she has probably dealt with a lot of this constantly. This is not the first time this has happened to her, which is why, like, she clearly has it on her phone. She's had to show this to other people before, I bet. Because this is what abuse victims get. And after a while, it just drains on you, and it's like, okay, I have to just show what I know. I have to just, put forth what I know and just hope to get through this. Like, she's probably, like this probably isn't fun for her. At all.
Especially on social media, but I also know when things are being exaggerated and when things are being taken out of context. That's why I want proof. The same way you got these people on YouTube saying, well, proof that God exists, I can demand proof when a claim is made against another person.
Yeah, well, and I appreciate that, and I sent you a link, which displays
I looked at the link, I saw a newspaper article, that's it. That is a proof, right?
Yeah, a newspaper article commenting on the, at the time, recent conviction.
Okay, conviction for what? What did he do?
Are you familiar with who Cindy Lincoln is?
Nope.
Cindy Lincoln is the ex-wife of G-Man. Not G-Man, but Ken Hovind. Sorry about that. Ex-wife, and she has a YouTube channel where she's got a lot of videos and stuff with her pointing out her accusations and perspective on this and showing.
Wait a minute, I'm talking to Ken Hovin's ex-wife.
Yeah.
And why aren't you a Christian?
She's not a Christian. She is a Christian, G-Man.
I love this assumption. Oh, you don't like a Christian, so you're not a Christian, right? You're disagreeing with a certain type of Christian, so you're not a Christian. My God, this is toddler brain. Gary, come on, Gary. Gary.
Wait a minute, you're a Christian?
I'm not a Christian. Why would I marry an evangelist if I'm not a Christian?
Wait a minute. First of all,
yeah, what?
So, you're a Christian, and I've been listening for like the last 20, 25 minutes on here.
Wait, so you're a Christian, and you got abused by a Christian, and you're a Christian, and you got abused by a Christian, and you're calling out that abuse, and you're still a Christian? Yeah, that's almost my question too. Yeah, why is she still a Christian after all of that? Whatever. I'm not looking to take people's faith from them, all right? Believe what you want to fucking believe. That's another reason I don't hang with the atheist crowd anymore, all right?
Really said anything positive about Christianity.
But, like, come on.
He wasn't commenting on Christianity at large. He was commenting on two individuals. That's where the confusion.
Yeah,
Zacharias and Ken Hovind.
this conversation isn't about Christianity. This is the problem when your brain is so like Christian brained, you can't think of anything else. Like, my God, dude.
Right. There's
two of the best in the faith at doing what they do. Ken Hovind's very good if she was really married to him. Regarding evolution and why it's stupid. And then number two, Robbie Zacharias is on Christian apologetics in general.
Both idiots, by the way. Both like absolute fucking idiots. But they're good at like they're good at rhetorically strong-arming people who can't argue back. So yeah, who don't have like the training and expertise to argue back. That's what they're good at. All right, and that's why people like my dad like that. This is I hate this motherfucker so much. Like, and I don't normally hate people, but like, this is just disgusting to me. So I don't think we need to watch much more of this. You know what? We're not gonna watch any more of this. Fuck this. Fuck this stream. This is a garbage fucking stream. God. Oh, I thought we were watching the whole I was like, we just watched an hour? No, we've been skipping around. Your dad likes Brett Keane? No, my dad likes Kent Hovind and fucking Ravi Zacharias. Anyway, I guess let's look at Brett's new video about me. Whatever, a bonus segment. Let's, before we never talk about Brett again on this channel, because we're never gonna stoop ourselves to that level again, because it's just not worth it. Let's whatever. Let's watch this blatantly transphobic video about me. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Brett Keane from God TV Radio. I hope
Wait,
you're all
we're speeding him up. We can't. We gotta speed him up. That way, we'll hopefully get through this video in less than 6 minutes.
Having a blessed day out there. First, I'm going to start off this video with saying, good job.
Have a blessed day out there. All right, now to get to some transphobia. Oh, remember to love Jesus, everybody. All right, now time to shit on some of God's children just because I don't agree with their life choices. Let's go.
The Raging Atheist has been doing live shows exposing Pastor Kenny Rhodes, who claims to be a Christian, but who has been protecting and defending and lying for a pedophile by the name of Smokey Saint. And Raging Atheist, as well as Stick Shades, Brucifer, and many other atheists, as well as a couple handfuls of Christians, such as Praise I Am and others, have done a really good job of exposing this extremely diabolical, tyrannical...
Okay, why is this has nothing to do with anything. Like, this has nothing to do with anything, dipshit.
Nasty person. Just recently, this Christian who's been exposed has got on video and told everybody that maybe they should go to Satanism and get away from Christianity so they can go back to being the nasty, terrible person they were before they converted to Christianity. The problem was, sir, anybody that goes over and watches your live show, Smokey, realizes that there are Satanists out there that have better behavior than you do. You are a filthy person. You're constantly attacking...
Yeah, it's almost like your religion doesn't make you a good or bad person. It's almost like who you are is what makes you a good or bad person, and your religious affiliation doesn't enter into it in the slightest.
Christians who will not allow themselves to be manipulated or used by you. So there's that. Well, again, let me share some more news as well. Just recently, I had Kent Hovind, the popular anti-evolutionist creation guy from Dinosaur Land, actually do a show with me, and he talked about some of his views having to do with the Cindy Lincoln thing. I suggest that people go check that out. It's really fascinating, the interesting issues that were brought up, topics and subject matters. Well, I guess while I was doing all this, I had this person, this lovely human being by the name of Lady Hopium, make a video called Drunken Peasants Drama Update. Brett Keane steals my content. Hopium, ranting, chilling, and more. I think they meant to say chili because I watched some of the broadcasts.
Oh, did I say killing? Oops.
Like it was chilling.
Oops. I meant to say chilling. Yeah, I did. Wait, I accidentally put killing? Killing. We're going to be killing. Oh, no, it does say chilling. What is he talking about? Wait, he just misread it. He just misread my stream name as killing. What?
Chilling or terrifying, chilling, and more. I think they meant to say chilly because I watched some of the broadcasts and I wasn't feeling like it was chilling or terrifying or horrifying whatsoever. Now, the person claims that I stole their content. This is really odd because if people go to my website, they're going to see that I have links directed to this person's YouTube channel, and they're still up there. For anybody that wants to go to brettkeane.us, they can click on the link, and it takes them directly to this person's channel, so there is no stolen content. The entire reason...
No, just because it got taken down... doesn't mean you didn't steal it. Doesn't mean you didn't upload my entire fucking interviews with these people, whole cloth, to fucking Spotify and shit. It's down now, but it was up there, and you didn't credit me or link me in the slightest. You added this to your fucking article to just link to my channel, which also doesn't do much good. Well, I mean, I guess it directs people kind of towards what they need to see. But like, by the way, currently you're fucking now that these aren't even up anymore, this has no direct links to the interviews. So again, if you were smart, you would just link to my original fucking streams.
And why I even engaged this person or interacted with them is because I heard that there were some females out there who were sexually abused by Benpai, the host of the Drunken Peasant.
Oh yeah, Brett would never lower himself to talk about the likes of me, otherwise.
Now, I've said clearly in the past, my only issue I ever had back in the day was with...
By the way, Brett's amazingly bigger, much bigger channel than mine, where literally I have more people watching this stream than have seen this video of his yet.
TJ Kirk, known as the Amazing Atheist. I didn't even know much about Benpai. He decided he wanted to jump into my life and my business and my personal issues. But this has nothing to do with the fact that women have been sexually assaulted. And I felt that this was terrible. As a Christian, I believe that Christians are supposed to stand up for the weak, stand up for people who do not have the courage or who are afraid to be able to come out and say what's on their mind. This person claims that because I made copies, to make sure that in case Ben were to do what Ben has done to me in the past, where he's tried to flag my channel down,
you don't need to do that. I've already made copies,
I wanted to
idiot.
make sure that if the small YouTube channel...
And it's actually a little insulting that you would think I'm stupid enough to not make copies.
Flag my channel down whenever I respond or defend myself against his accusations. I wanted to make sure that if the small YouTube channel...
I never accused to flag your shit down. Or is he talking about Ben still? Yeah, I don't know.
Lady Hopium were ever to go down due to the Drunken Peasants attacking them, that there would be copies out there. Because I don't know this person's crowd or their circle, so I don't know how to get a copy any other way besides just doing that. That's not stealing. In fact, it's called fair use in public domain. Most atheists use that
It's
argument.
not fam... Oh, and then he wants to go, most atheists will use that. And he's talking about DP, by the way. He's just talking about DP. And by the way, I don't agree with DP or any of their ideals or any of the shit they do anymore. I'm very ideologically opposed to most shit those guys do. I don't even like TJ and the shit that he says and does anymore. So literally everything you say is just wrong.
Whenever they're posting my videos all over their YouTube channels or creating stock accounts posting my videos on their channel. And you don't see me crying about it. It's like, that's just
okay, Brett. Oh my god, this is like it feels like talking to a child where it's just like no nuance, none. No, zero nuance.
My videos all over their YouTube channels are
like what I'm doing right now, I'm responding. What I'm doing is transformative. I am taking this content and I'm responding to it. I'm turning it into new content. What you did was different. You took entire 3-hour-long streams. You didn't even cut my intro music out. You just completely lifted the streams and then added your own advertisements to the beginning and end, and then didn't even link to the original fucking stream. And again, this isn't about clout or views. I don't care. I don't want the lowlifes who waste their time watching you to stumble onto my content. That's not what this is about. This is about the fact that my channel is the one that's been giving the platform to the victims. I'm the one who's in contact with the victims, and I have a ton more streams on my channel. I have an entire fucking playlist full of streams related to this shit, including 2 streams that I did after the original interviews where I update a lot of shit and we talk about a lot, I added a lot. We fucking debunked a lot of the shit from Ben Defenders. I did good streams. People should be fucking... If Brett is actually serious about helping these victims, he would be directing people to this playlist and these streams in particular, and not trying to instead make sure that he's the one getting the views and whatever for these. If it's just about the victims. Because I want people to, I want more victims to stumble across my channel, because I have already made my channel, I've already opened up invitation for anyone who wants to come forth, and tell your story. And again, for some reason, the victims seem to feel safer coming to me than to you. I'm sorry you're bitter about that. Because the great Brett Keane isn't deferred to in all things. The great Brett Keane doesn't get to be involved in shit that's none of his fucking business.
creating stock accounts, posting my videos on their channel. And you don't see me crying about it. It's like, that's just what it is. People are going to do it. The only thing that I ask when people take my material is don't edit it, cut it up, and try to make it appear as though I'm saying or doing things that I actually didn't do. You know, basically deliberately trying to take me out of context. I remember a while back,
I don't need to deliberately try to take you out of context, Brett. You look bad enough all on your own without any fucking cutting or editing. All right?
he had some guy edit my video and made it appear as though I was confessing to being a homosexual, being interested in several people, that they cut out names from several of my videos and made it appear like that. They also made porn pictures where they made it appear as though I was having anal penetration with some of the other religious folks out there. That doesn't sound like a very moral, reasonable thing to do, but it is what they do. My main interest in all of this was just to simply make sure that these young ladies, their stories were heard. And I clearly suggest and advise in my videos that they should go to the police, they should make some kind of contact, and keep on trying, not give up, keep the faith.
They already did. Again, he's exposing my lies here, supposedly. Like, he was in the chat when I said they already filed police reports. At least some of the victims did. That was why they waited before coming on my stream. There is one stream that's not up anymore. It was just called the Benpai problem. Again, I need to edit it and put it back up. You know what? I might just cut the video for like most of it or something. I don't know. I'm not good at editing at all, so I have to like blur out the screen for sections because otherwise Ben's gonna fucking oh, you put the first name of someone even though it was already posted on Twitter and it's not actually docs. Yeah. But that's why there's a bit of a gap between these streams and finally the interviews. Because y'all don't need to watch Benpai Exposed. You can watch these where I responded to the simps and we reiterate a lot of the stuff that went on in Benpai Exposed. And I handled it better in these anyway. But yeah, that's why they filed police reports between these streams and these ones. That's why these were a bit later. Because I did encourage them to do that. But I also encourage them to come forth and tell their stories if they're able to. And because they came forth, because the first victim, back before I did the original Benpai, the Benpai problem stream, that was the original victim coming forward. I gave her story a bit of a platform, and because of that, these other women came forward and wanted to tell their stories as well. That's how this works. God, this ridiculous, like, deference to the law. The law! The law, yo. What are you, a liberal?
Be strong. This was my issues on this. I also, besides not only showing this person's YouTube channel off and putting their links all over my website so people can see.
Oh, get out of there. All over your website. What do you mean all over your website? You put it, again, you just linked to the host of the interview. You didn't even link to the interview specifically. So now someone coming here being like, okay, how do I get the original information? They got to go scrolling through my channel and try to find that shit. That's stupid.
On this person's site, but I also engaged Lady Hopium and said, you are more than welcome to come on my show anytime, or we could schedule one where it's just you and I to talk. Or you can come in
I asked you to come on my show, and you said no. So I should totally be justified in just taking your content and lifting it. Okay. That's logic, I guess.
And there's other atheist and religious people in my rooms, because as many of you know, unlike Lady Hopium or the Drunken Peasants, I actually put my public link out and allow anybody to access me and enter into my show anytime they like.
Nope. Sorry. Yeah, unlike actual channels who have some fucking self-respect, unlike channels who, like, motherfucker, there's a reason I don't just have a public link so anyone can join my show at any time. It's because it's my show, and people are here to watch me because they find me entertaining. And
I actually put my public link out and allow.
Like, why would I do that? Why would I just let anyone see? Because like, unlike you, Brett, I can actually sit here for 5 hours and do a loud, energetic, interesting, entertaining stream. I can talk by myself for 5 hours straight. without taking a French vanilla situation. Or maybe I take one bathroom break a stream sometimes. I've done like 7-hour streams without getting up once. And I've managed to be consistently entertaining throughout the entire thing. But no, Brett is so inept that he can't even make like an hour-long stream interesting enough without having to have the link open so anyone can jump in. And I'm sorry, that's more a sign of desperation than anything else. Oh, the link's open, guys. Anyone want to come and join? It's open, so anyone can join my show. Like, who wants to watch a show that just anyone can join? By the way, like, there's a reason no one watches tiny ass channels that have panels of like 20 people and like 3 viewers. There's a reason that happens. It's because like no one's interested in watching like 20 people talk over each other. People come for a specific content creator and to watch that person be entertaining. Like, I can't believe I have to explain YouTube 101 to someone who's been on YouTube a decade longer than me. Okay.
Allow anybody to access me and enter into my show anytime they like. And it doesn't cost them a dime. Unlike Lady Hopium and the Drunken Peasants, I'm not making any real money off of doing internet crap or social media. So I'm pretty much...
Wait, I'm not making money doing this either, fam. I'm actually pretty fucking broke. Alright? I barely get shit for fucking donos. What are you talking about? I thought you were bigger than me, Brett. I thought you were more successful than me. Thought you made more money than me doing this, Brett. Thought you were inherently better. What?
Dirt poor and just trying to do what's right for people. It didn't seem like Lady Hopium was making any real internet crap or social media. So I'm pretty much dirt poor and just trying to do what's right for people. It didn't seem like Lady Hopium was making...
Yeah, I literally... The difference is, I'm literally dirt poor, but I literally dirt poor and also actually want to do right by people. Because I go out of my way to be fucking honest on this channel. I go out of my way to say what I actually believe. And I can defend the shit that I believe and the shit that I say.
Making any real effort to help these girls. Simply use them in order to do an interview and then went on their merry way to go have good conversations with the Amazing Atheist and Paul's Ego.
What? Oh my god, this framing. First of all, I already knew TJ and Paul. In fact, I was friends with TJ back then. I had streamed with TJ before. Like, oh my god. He's so stupid. He doesn't even fact check shit. Y'all can go back. Look, here's my DFF playlist. Look, here's the first time I ever talked to TJ and Paul. When was this? Look, pre-transition. Pre-transition J Dark A. In fucking, when was it? When's the date? Why don't I see a date right now? I'm confused. Where's the date? Where's the date? This is 3 years ago. Whatever. This is from 3 years ago, fam. All right? I already knew TJ and Paul. I didn't need to do interview. In fact, that's why I did the interviews, because I was already known in their fucking community. So I figured, well, I guess since no one else is talking about it, and I seem to be the only one with any amount of clout in the DP DFF circles who's willing to call this shit out, so I did. Yeah, this stream. Actually, I don't think I interacted with TJ on this stream. I interacted with him here and here. These were both before any of this drama started. So no, that's just bullshit. That's just patently false, Brett. That's patently false. I didn't do these interviews so I could get it in with Brett and TJ, and with Ben and with Paul and TJ, and I also didn't just interview them to get clout and then go on my merry way. I have, my God, this like, since talking about that shit, I've dealt with a ton of harassment and bullshit and hate and nonsense. And I've been dealing with my own personal shit in my personal life. I just, my God. I just went through a divorce, moved back to fucking, moved to a different country. and started going on hormones all within the last 8 months. A lot of shit in my life has happened since I did these interviews. A lot of shit. And honestly, it's been bad for my mental health to focus on this so much. So I've had to take a step back. And since I also recognized that this was hard on the victims and their mental health, and that it wasn't helping them as much as I hoped it would, and that they were still getting hate and harassment and bullshit, I decided to stop trying to force it. And I figured, look, I'm just gonna go back to trying to grow my channel and work on my own shit. Maybe once I get bigger, I can talk about this again. Or maybe, like, the streams are still out there, so they still have a potential to grow. But, like, that's why I haven't talked about this shit since. Because I'm not trying to drama monger off of it. I'm not trying to grow off of it in the slightest. I'm trying to not uselessly inject my dumb fuck opinions on shit when there's no need to. I'm not trying to add anything unless I have anything to fucking add. Unlike you, Brett. You have less than nothing to add. Because you're coming at this as someone who, with less information than everyone else, acting like you have more. That person that you had on the stream that sent you this stuff originally, I bet that person knows more about this situation than you do. I bet you didn't even watch the entire interviews beginning to end. I don't know, maybe you did. But you clearly didn't watch any of the streams I did afterwards. So fuck off. You have not looked into this even close to enough.
They were almost completely forgotten, that their stories just kind of faded into nothingness. In fact, I didn't even know about the stories until drunken peasant fans who apparently are tired of the behavior of Ben came to me through Facebook, Twitter, as well as many other sites, through social media, and told me about, you need to check out these interviews. You need to see what's happening. You are going to be shocked, Mr. Keane, at some of the evil that has been transposed. So I looked, I heard. I should have realized.
And that's exactly what I was doing, trying to let people know. Fam, my platform is only so big. What does he think I could have done? I talked about it. I did what I could. I stirred up some drama for a little bit, and yeah, it did gain me views. And you know, the fucked up thing, the Ben Defender said, and now Brett is doing it too. Now Brett is doing it too. Oh, you just did this for clout. Oh, you just did this for clout. No one should listen to you. You're worthless. You're stupid. You're just doing this for clout. That was what they did to make me doubt and second guess myself. That was a tactic used to silence me, and I did second guess myself. I was like, you know, I think I'm just doing this to help the victims. I believe that. I know in my heart that that's what I want. But then it also starts making you second guess yourself and be like, well, technically talking about this does draw more attention to me. And then you feel guilty for that when, like, honestly, it actually would have helped the victims more if I did go out of my way to take advantage of that more, if I did stir more drama and try to get more clout that way, because then my channel would have grown more at that time when we were talking about that, and it would have got the victims' stories out there further. But I was so afraid of people dishonestly framing it as me trying to gain clout that I went out of my way to stop myself from gaining clout, even when it would have benefited the victims to do so. That's how disinterested in fucking clout that I fucking am. At least when it comes to this shit. Because again, the people that drama monger, the people that are super invested in this kind of drama, they're not the audience I want. They're not the kind of people I want watching me. At least not people who exclusively watch that kind of shit.
I should have realized when dealing with a person of this nature that they were going to try to do everything they could to use me as well as these girls for drama and views. But lo and behold, I didn't even think about that because I didn't think I needed to act tactically. I just wanted to give these females some suggestions, some advice.
That was just pure projection. That was... I didn't think situation that when I, Brett Keane, the manatee stallion situation, decided to just come forward and help these women tell their stories. I had no idea that someone would try to use it for clout and... My God, the projection, fam. The self-reporting. He's too stupid to realize he's self-reporting. He's too stupid to realize that his projection is so fucking transparent. You can smell it. You can smell it all the way from bumfuck Missouri. Go outside in your fucking house right now and turn your nose in the direction of Missouri. You'll smell it. You'll smell the bullshit. You'll smell the dishonesty.
And allow them to be able to have their story heard on a bigger platform where they're actually considered and questions can be done. And that was that. So this person is just lying right out their ass, basically, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody that knows me or ever watched me and listens to me knows that I'm honest. And you know what's really
Oh, God. Oh, God. Everyone who watches me knows I'm honest. Everyone who's ever watched me knows I'm honest. I'm Brett, you haven't even been honest once yet in this entire video. My God. Oh my God. That's hilarious as someone who, again, has watched all of the Drunken Peasants drama situation, as well as Brett's drama with other channels and other communities. Brett always tells the truth. Oh my God. By the way, guys, I go out of my way. I view honesty as a virtue, and I work my ass off to be as honest as I fucking can, because I believe it's so important. And I won't even lie to you guys. I would never lie to you guys and tell you I'm always honest, because no one is. No one is always fucking honest. And the more dishonest someone is willing to be with you about their dishonesty, at least from my perspective, the more sus that seems. Because again, I try to be honest, and I would never sit here and tell you, like, oh, I'm always honest.
Whenever they seen me come over to their chat environment, talking to them about this, I was right there before they blocked me and banned me from the channel.
Oh, poor Brett.
They know for a fact that I asked Lady Hopium to actually come on my channel. So if someone actually stole from somebody...
What is this? No, you don't get to ask someone to... If I ask Vosh to come on my channel, and then he ignores me, and I'm like, well, guess I'm just going to take his whole stream now and re-upload it, because I asked him to come on my channel, and he wouldn't come on my channel, so his content is mine now, right? What? Brett, you're not entitled to talking with me. You're not even entitled to having your video played on my channel. I am by the grace of God, throwing you some scraps right now by sinking to the level of talking about this shit. I don't owe you this. Nobody, the victims don't owe you their fucking cooperation. No one does. You're not involved in this. You have nothing to do with this. You literally have no... This is not your business in the slightest. I asked you to come on my channel. You didn't come on my channel. So it's your own fault that I stole your content. My God. Yeah, I guess if I invite George Lucas onto my show and he declines, I guess I have the right to play Star Wars on my stream, right? Hey guys, let's go do that. Let's go tweet at George Lucas and ask him to come on stream, yo. Let's go let's go invite George Lucas onto the stream so that when he says no, we will then officially own the rights to Star Wars. And then we'll watch The Phantom Menace on stream and react to every minute of it. Why not? Actually, no, we won't even be transformative. We'll just play it whole cloth. Because we invited him and he said no. What is that? Like, you're not entitled to talk to me or anyone, Brett. You're not entitled to you're not entitled to shit. You're not even entitled to being on YouTube after being banned so many fucking times. Your account shouldn't even be here. So get the fuck out of here. Oh.
would they invite them to their show? Would they invite them to come on their channel if that was the case? I made sure to let them know. Do you know how many people on the internet actually ask permission or ask anyone if they'd like to be on the show and discuss their own YouTube channel and videos and all that?
You asked me to come on your show, and then you also didn't ask me to take my content. You could have asked that too. You didn't. Why didn't you ask that too? It's because you knew, because I said no. Because you asked me and I said no. Even if you were a much bigger YouTuber than me, that actually would give me some clout by going on, I still am not obligated to go on your fucking show at all.
People get to do that. Lady Hopium doesn't do it unless they think they're going to get some kind of drama and views out of it. But what was really the catch of this whole thing, ladies and gentlemen, is they basically told me that I'm a piece of crap based upon the things that the drunken peasants have said about me.
No, Brett. See, this is the thing. This is the dishonest framing from this motherfucker. Oh, everyone's just believing the lies that the drunken peasants say about me. See, nah, Brett. That's the thing. That's the funny thing, because you can go watch the DP manatee segment compilations, and you see, even if the peasants are being total pieces of shit the entire fucking time, so are you. So are you. There is video proof of you being a dick, you doing all kinds of fucked up shit. There's history of your lies, your dishonesty, your false flag attempts, your attempts to smear and pedo jacket anyone you don't like. Fuck. You wonder why people don't trust you. And you wonder why especially trans and queer people don't want to fucking have anything to do with you. When I'm sorry, you're already going around and be like, all atheists are pedophiles. Your ilk are the same kind of people who go around saying all trans people are pedophiles and groomers. Excuse me if we don't trust people like you.
They said on the video, oh, I seen you back in the day when you were on Drunken Peasants. I seen how you were blah, blah, blah.
We already know that you're willing to irresponsibly throw around pedo accusations with no fucking proof, which is why, again, I don't call Ben a pedophile. I do not know in the slightest. I have zero proof that he ever did anything with an underage girl. Amina claims to have some suspicions, but she hasn't even claimed that that happened or to have proof of it.
Blah, blah, blah. All the, oh, I seen you back in the day when you were on Drunken Peasants. I seen how you were blah, 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 blah. All the claiming that my credibility's been ruined by the same guys who allowed
Not just the Drunken Peasants. I'm not just talking about the Drunken Peasants, Brett. I've seen you interact with a number of communities. I've interacted with you in the past. I've seen you be dishonest and shitty and just attack and backstab people and lie. You're lying right now. Most of this fucking video has been a lie. And you dishonestly framing shit. Like, I don't need to point to the past. All I need to do is point to you right now. And say, see, you haven't changed. You're still as much of a piece of shit as you ever were, Brett.
Women to be abused in the first place? Does that make any rational sense? To say that I'm discredited or I'm somehow unpopular or a bad person due to the same words coming from the
Also, Brett, I was also very careful to not inflict any moral condemnation, because I also said, and when I was messaging you in my comments, I was trying to explain to you that, look, even if the Drunken Peasants did lie about you, that doesn't change the fact that the people who need to be convinced of Ben's improprieties already don't trust you. Whether they're right to or not, they can be wrong to not trust you. That doesn't change the fact that you don't have credibility in those groups. That is my point. And these people that I need to, these people that the victims, I and the victims desperately hope will actually listen. Those people are not going to listen to you. They're just not. A lot of them don't even want to listen to me. And there's not nearly as much... By the way, these audiences, I know what it's like to be smeared and dragged through the mud by these communities. It's happened to me too. It's part of the reason I don't have anything to do with DP anymore. Or TJ and Paul. But like, whether what they did is right or not, it doesn't change the fact what's done is done. You have negative credibility. You're extremely infamous and you know it. And to pretend like it's all just the lies of the drunken peasants is just so dishonest.
Guys who got these girls high and drunk and then took advantage of them. Lady Hopium, you make no sense. And may I make a suggestion?
what?
Before any rational sense to say that I'm discredited or I'm somehow unpopular or a bad person due to the same words coming from the same guys who got these girls high and drunk and then took advantage of them. Lady Hopium, you make no sense.
No, I do make sense because it's not just due to their words. It's due to the... It's... You engaged with them, Brett. We can see your engagements with them. All of that is public. You with the dox attempts and the threats and the flagging and the lying and backstabbing and the spreading of private information and your creepy obsession with TJ and Paul. You did all of that. There's proof of you doing that. And again, even if they're wrong, all I'm saying is they've already gone out of their way to smear me. Even if they did smear you, Brett, the fact is, that's part of the reason why some victims didn't want to come on my channel, by the way. Because of the smearing that I had received from DP. And I'm not nearly as infamous as you, Brett. Not nearly. I'm not nearly as hated by that community. And I still got shit like that. Oh, you can't listen to Emma. You can't listen to Jamie. She fucking doesn't like Ben. And again, we just went through his stream supposedly talking about this shit, where he handled it extremely irresponsibly and ineptly. And then allowed G-Man to literally like harass and abuse her and put her on fucking trial. A different abuse victim, not related to this case, but still, my God. This stream alone, Brett, is proof that you don't know how to cover this. This article is proof that you don't know how to cover this. I've been doing this way less longer than you, and I have more tact. And more fucking know-how and finesse when it comes to these things. My God, I've been doing this for like 3 years. You've been doing this for like, what, 12? 15?
And may I make a suggestion before
Wait, why won't you just reach out to who? What are you talking about? Don't come into my stream halfway through and make assumptions about what I'm talking about.
Broadcast and mouthing off and then censoring anyone who tries to debunk or refute you. Why don't you actually go to the source? Why didn't you come on the show for? Can you explain that? Oh, because DP said some bad things about me? Well, they said a lot of pretty bad...
No, because you're an asshole. And also, again, like, why won't I come on your show? Hashtag it lies to itself. Over the picture of a trans person. You literally came in my stream and you called me dude before you left. You're like, honest, you're lying to yourself. You understand why I don't want to fucking talk to people like you? About this shit. Generalizing all atheists as fucking pedophiles? Joking about this constantly? You wonder why I and other people who are also not religious aren't really interested in getting involved? Like, really, Brett? You really don't understand why no one wants to talk to you, why no one wants to get involved with you. You really don't get it. He never will. That's the problem. He never fucking will. He will never change. He will never grow as a person, and it's really sad. Because, unironically, I do think Brett has potential to be better. I just don't think he actually wants to be.
Bad things about the girls you had on there. Are you picking favorites? Is that what it is? Or is it only whatever works for you or you think will get you the optimal amount of drama and excitement? I'd appreciate a public apology, but you don't seem like you have...
I love the self-reporting there. It's all about the drama and the and the views and shit. Like, no, Brett, that's how you think. And again, I have proof that that's not what I'm doing, because you can look through... Look at all these streams. Look at all these streams in between. Look at all these streams. When was the last time I talked about Ben? When was the last time? Was it? Oh, this was before I came back to Canada, wasn't it? 9 months ago. That was the last time I did a stream dedicated to this stuff. I stopped pushing because the victims were getting hurt. You don't care about that, clearly, because you just put up a fucking article linking to the fucking abuse victims' social media so that haters can go and further harass these people. And also engaging in casual transphobia. I'm a piece of shit, though, for not wanting to come on Brett Keane's channel and just talk about this stuff. My God. After the shit show we just watched of that stream, my God, am I glad I didn't go in there. My God. Holy shit. We're almost done. Yeah, we don't want to take him out of context. Let's finish the whole video.
You have the spine nor integrity to do the right thing. Doesn't matter either way. After this, I'm most likely going to ignore you. You will be completely...
My God, I'm the only one who had the spine and integrity to do the right thing. I'm the only one who called this shit out. Who's been calling this shit out for years now. The difference is I'm not gonna ring a bunch of undue drama and drag the victims further just for some clout. That's what you're doing, Brett. You're putting the victims in the crosshairs further right now without adding anything to the same reasons, by the way, that people were skeptical about my interviews initially is the same reason they're going to be skeptical about you talking about this now. This hasn't been pushed to larger platforms yet. And until it is, the women don't feel comfortable coming out anymore. Not until someone else does, at least. Because there's more victims out there that are keeping silent. We know there are.
wiped from my existence. And your behavior and attitude shows that because of the way you are, you're most likely going to get basically buried in the internet search engines anyway, where nobody even watches you. You make no sense, and you literally have shown that you don't care about what happened to any of these people.
Nice projection, buddy. Nice projection. Again, I don't even need to respond. I just feel like everything Brett just said there is a complete and utter self-report. Like, I care deeply. I care deeply about these women, which is why I'm not doing what you're doing right now, Brett. I've talked to these women, and I've talked to them about their experiences and how much the backlash from this has affected them. I'm trying to be responsible by not making a fucking spectacle of this in an irresponsible way. I care deeply, motherfucker. It was genuinely hard getting through those interviews. Those were hard to do. Those are hard to watch for me. They're hard for me to go back and watch. Because I'm an abuse survivor too. I've never been raped, but I've been emotionally and psychologically abused. I know how hard it is to talk about this shit. I know. This shit not only had backlash on me for months on end, from like the DP community, but it also had a backlash on my emotions. You guys know I don't pretend to have all my shit together. I don't pretend to be some fucking paragon of mental health. I'm going through shit. I'm dealing with my own fucking fallout from abuse. Excuse me if I don't have time to dedicate every minute of my existence to this shit. And also, because I'll be honest, there's two reasons that I haven't talked about this shit. One, again, the backlash, both online and just emotional, towards me and the victims. But then the other reason is, unless there's something new to add or talk about, it's not worth it's not worth stirring up drama views for no good reason. And I'll be clear, the only reason that I'm doing this stream right now, talking about all of this, is because Brett stuck his nose into this in the first place. I would never talk about Brett Keane on my channel. I go out of my way. I've banned Brett Keane memes in my chat. People who go around doing situation individual. That's still banned, by the way. After this stream, I don't want to hear it again. I don't want to hear about Brett again. Because he's nothing. He literally is below the bottom of the barrel. He's so low that when you get to the bottom of the barrel, you gotta keep scraping and like dig into the fucking the rotted fucking wood at the bottom of the barrel, and you dig in there and you, in there fucking amongst mold and mildew is the channel of Brett Keane. That's not just me being mean. That's based on a very public history that anyone can go look up. Fucking insane, guys. The fact is, Brett talked about this, talked out of his ass, and I do feel like it's my responsibility to come out here and on some level set the record straight. So that's what I'm doing. That's what this stream is. That's what this stream has been. And I don't plan to give this dipshit the time of day ever again. Because he doesn't deserve it from anybody. From anybody. All right? But when someone sticks their nose into shit like this, and I know people are gonna see Brett's coverage of this. All I can hope is that maybe like some of the people that otherwise would have looked at Brett's talking about this will instead come and look at me talking about this. And by the way, here's another thing. I'm done apologizing for gaining views or subscribers for talking about this, because at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter if it's benefiting me or not. In fact, if my channel grows, that helps the victims. Which is another reason why I have tried to grow my channel without talking about this. Because I'd rather build up my community on its own foundations and then maybe use the voice I have and the platform I have at that point to try to push it further. So, first of all, growing my channel in general benefits the victims. My channel is where the victims originally told their stories, and even if it's not where future victims tell their stories, I'm still the only channel who has gone in depth in this stuff. And so the more my channel grows due to this shit, the more people are paying attention to it. And at the end of the day, if people are subscribing just for the drama, doesn't matter anyway, because those people aren't going to like my content when I'm not talking about Brett. Oh, when I'm not talking about Ben. God. Yeah, these duplicitous scumfucks all get mixed up in my head. You can't tell them apart anymore. But anyway, God. Oh, this is like... Yeah, we're done. Oh, God. This has been a draining segment. I forgot why we don't do Brett Keane segments anymore on here or on Underhaven. Goddamn. Fuck. God, that took way longer than I wanted it to. That took 4 fucking hours. But we went through a good chunk of Brett's stream talking about this stuff, and then we watched his video attacking me, attacking my family. God.
That's why they confuse.
Robbie Zachariah can't hold it.
Get out of here. Get out of here. No more. Off my screen, fucker. Thank you, Emily. This shit isn't easy to discuss, but sometimes it has to be brought up. Yeah, it does. And that's why, like I said, I'm trying to be careful with this. I'm trying to only bring it up when it's relevant, and I'm trying to handle this shit as responsibly as I can. I also recognize maybe there's a little more I could have done at certain points, but I also recognize that my own mental health and my own shit that I'm going through has also been difficult, and I can't expect myself to, like, dedicate my entire life to this. How many subscribers does Brett have anyway? It's impossible to fucking tell, because he keeps his subscriber count private. And then when you ask him how many subscribers he has, he, like, will round up an estimate on how many people he has on multiple channels. About, oh yeah, I have like 800 or 900 subscribers or some shit. But, like, what he actually probably has is, like, this new channel that he has probably has like 100 or 200 subscribers, and then he probably has another one with maybe 100 or 200. Maybe a couple thousand people subscribe to him. I mean, the DP drama people, like, there's still a lot of people from DP who care about Brett Keane drama, although not as many as there used to be. But yeah, what's funny is, again, when you compare the views, when you compare the view counts, all right, it's not even. This I mean, I guess I guess I have double the views that he has. I mean, my channel is older than his current one, but also most of my views came within the last 3 years. Again, like, This stream that I'm doing right now has more views than Brett's latest video about me. And his stream before that, like, I have a ton of shit. Like, honestly, yeah, when you look at, like, the views he gets consistently, like, most of his shit are shorts, too. I bet he barely has any watch hours. Like, cause that's the other thing about my channel is I may not have like a giant like raw subscriber count or view numbers or whatever, but like, yeah, I got a ton of watch time. Anyway, it's not a competition at the end of the day. It's just silly that, like, he's trying to pull rank on me. Even if he does have more subscribers and viewers, I am infinitely better at this than he is. Infinitely better at this. And I've been doing this, like, for, like, 3 years. He's been doing it for, like, almost 15. Each channel has the same 50 people who just watch him because he's a DP character. Yeah, like, unironically. Despite how hard it is, you're a good person for doing this and for standing up for these women. That's all I can try to do. I'm trying. And it's like, could I have done better? Yes. Okay? Could I have handled this shit initially way better? Yes. But I'm doing what I can. I'm doing what I can as a fellow abuse victim who is tired of seeing injustice get swept under the rug. And that's all any of us can do. Again, if Brett actually wanted to help make this bigger, he'd simply just direct people to my original streams. Maybe talk about it, speculate a little bit himself, but like not act like, oh, I'm the one in contact with these victims and I'm in the know, guys. When he literally is talking out of his ass. He talked out of his ass so much, he kept saying there's no police reports filed, and there literally are. And we talked about it in one of the interviews, I believe. And we definitely talked about it in later streams. Oh, God. I didn't even know you can keep that private. Yeah. Brett always does that. He always does that so that he can, like, pull rank on other people and be like, I'm a bigger YouTuber than you. But, like, there's no proof. But like, in his head, he's a big YouTuber because he was a DP antagonist and a lot of people hate him. That makes him a well-known celebrity in his mind. I don't claim to be a celebrity of any kind, guys. I don't claim that on any level. I had a little bit of clout in the DP, DFF circles. And that's about it. God. Yeah, good night, Kaonian. I definitely want to move on from the Brett Keane shit, but I don't want to end just yet, because I want to just chill for a bit. I want to try to, like, talk about something less, like, annoying and stressful and just frustrating before I end. By the way, just so people know, tomorrow, there's a couple of things going on, guys. Tomorrow, Demon Mama is doing an all-day trans issues, trans content creator call-in stream, where she's going to be having on a bunch of different trans creators. I'm going to be going on there at some point. Probably around like 6 or 7 Eastern time. And yeah, we're going to be talking to Demon Mama, and that's going to be Pog. And after that, at some point, I'm gonna be on Underhaven because it is Anna's birthday tomorrow, and hell yeah, we're gonna be we're gonna be doing a show for Anna's birthday. So lot of stuff to look forward to tomorrow. Demon Mama stream and big ass fucking Underhaven birthday bash, yo. It's gonna be pog. You're a celeb in my eyes, Emily. Well, thank you. One day, yo. One day. That's the thing, yo. Like, do I have aspirations to, like, be successful doing this? Absolutely, I do. But that's the difference between me and Brett. I don't think Brett is able to separate anything he does on YouTube from his aspirations for fame. I try very hard to, which is why I talk about shit that's really real and really personal with you guys. I get deep and personal and try to just be really open and honest because I think that shit's important. And I could do I could be an alt-righter right now. I could be the next Blair White. I could be like, ooh, how I left the left and why trans ideology is toxic and the extremists are bad. Like, I could have continued doing the TJ grift. I could have continued doing whatever the fuck TJ's doing. Whatever, TJ's not that bad. There's way worse. But yeah, yo. Becoming an actual celeb ruins the integrity of a lot of people. Well, that's why I don't actually want to be a celebrity. I would be more than content. I don't even want to reach that Vosh level of fame, all right? I don't want it, okay? Like I'll be more than happy with a fucking 20 to 50K channel and a moderately sized audience, all right? If I can get there, I'll feel like I've succeeded more than I ever thought possible. When you say TJ, I'm thinking T-Jump, but you're talking about that other atheist. Yeah, I'm talking about the amazing atheist, yeah. Whatever. I gotta stop talking about TJ. I really don't care anymore. I used to be friends with him. I used to be in his community. I used to mod for him and all kinds of shit. Like I said, since I started with this Ben drama, him and Paul have also been treating me kind of shitty. And also not helping with this stuff. And also kind of stifling me from being able to speak about it. And banning me from talking about it in their community. And then TJ brings me onto a stream to let Paul berate me for 2 hours, wherein Paul brings up this stuff and hints at it in a way that makes me look bad by saying, oh, you're doing like these petty drama streams. And I couldn't even fucking defend myself because TJ told me not to fucking talk about it on his channel. Whatever. I don't want to dwell on that shit. People can watch my content I've made talking about the negative engagement I've received and the bad faith I've received and bullshit. Don't care. Emma, you can be whatever you want to be. You got the talent, but please don't kill your pretty lungs. I will try. I do gotta be careful with my lungs because I'm a musician too. All right. I'm a rapper and a singer, so trust me, I'm looking out for those lungs. Didn't TJ have like 1.5 million subscribers? Now he has 900K. What's with that? He must have done something to draw away subscribers. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, a lot of those people when he was at that peak were like alt-right anti-SJW dipshits, and the more TJ has gone to the left, the more people like that have just unsubscribed. But there's probably multiple reasons. You do you, Emily. TJ and Paul have had their time. That's true, yo. That's true. TJ and Paul are always wondering why I'm talking about them. That's a good point. Why do I talk about them? Because I mean, they're relevant to my past, sure, but they're not relevant to my future. Music, yo, yeah. Climb out on the roof, just jump, motherfucker. You a lazy little God damn it. Oh god, why have I not been charging my fucking phone? I'm an idiot. This entire time. Because I'm definitely going to want to go out for a smoke after this. Alright. Yeah. As long as I could, like, because my goal, if I can get to the point where I can just survive off of YouTube, I don't need to be rich. I don't care about that. All right. I'm just trying to do a job and get paid for it. I'm trying to do something I enjoy and know that I'm good at and get paid for it in the long run. There's nothing wrong with that, fam. Yeah. I am Lord. I am Lord. Yeah. God. Yeah, yo, let's talk about Doctor Who, fam. Actually, yo, new Doctor Who episode. God, oh no, I didn't get to. Did I finish the Sea Devils either? I meant to, because the new episode, The Legend of the Sea Devils, coming out this Sunday. I meant to watch the classic episode, The Sea Devils, and review it. I ended up getting distracted and not doing that. But I am going to do my best to put out a video review of the new episode as soon as I can after it comes out. But if you get super big, then the comments won't be read. I mean, look, I'll go out of my way as long as I can to focus on comments and read the chat and shit. I mean, honestly, I have a lot of ideas for what I'll do as my channel gets bigger. I actually have some things in the works, and I even have a setup to use my live stream chat in my Discord. That's eventually what I'm gonna switch to. I might even put it on the screen and have like the Discord chat be the main chat that I read during streams, so that, you know, the chuds and whatnot can hang out in the YouTube chat. That's less moderated. But yeah, I'll always do what I can to engage with my community, you know. I'm trying to build a community where people can, like, you know, interact with each other and hopefully form real connections, you know. I've seen a lot of people come together through just discovering the same YouTuber and realizing they have a lot in common, you know. And we need to be building, and this is part of what Demon Mama has been talking about and is trying to do with her big stream tomorrow, is, you know, especially because, like, with the shit that a lot of us trans creators get on this site, like, we really do need to stick together and, like, build our communities up and get better at networking with each other, and we need a shit ton of fucking trans and queer communities. We need more, and we need to get louder. We need to get more in people's face. That's what we're gonna do, fam. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have more and more spaces for trans and queer people to just be themselves, yo. And That's the nice thing. With more creators, we'll have more different people with different specialties and different focuses, you know? As like I talk a lot, at least lately, about how like trans, queer, and ace issues intersect, which is something not a lot of other trans or queer creators talk about. We need more different people with different perspectives. We need to grow these communities, fam. And we can and we will, yo. Y'all gotta do your part too, yo. Liking the stream helps out a lot. Make sure that people see this shit. When y'all share this shit around, we gotta help our, not just my shit, any shit you enjoy. We gotta help small creators grow. This shit's literally, fam. Viewers like you, fam. Viewers like you. You make this possible. People like my good friend Hyun, who donated $10 earlier, make this possible. Or like Kaonian, who donated $5 last stream. Awesome peepo. Is that your art on the screen? The red-headed devil angel? She's a demon fairy. And I didn't draw this. I had it commissioned. But like, nah, I'm not into NFTs. I'm actually pretty opposed to NFTs and crypto as a thing. I mean, I'm not antagonistic towards people that are into that, but like, I personally have many reasons why I don't care to get involved in that shit that I don't feel like going into this stream, because it's a whole other conversation and I want to chill. I want to chill for like 30 more minutes. We're going to chill and then we're going to end, yo. But yeah, yo, this character is me. This is the animated depiction. This is my true form, okay? This is my true form. Before I was reborn into this useless human male body that can't even transform, like yeah, like I was a demon fairy with the ability to change my appearance at will, which was pretty pog and useful at times, and probably the biggest thing that I wish I had currently. But one day, fam, I will reemerge, alright? I will rise to my full power again. You guys just wait and see. Poglitics. Yeah, we should talk about politics, yo. The Crypto Island video is one of the most cringe things I've ever seen, and I say that as someone who is into crypto when it was not super popular. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. I don't trust this crypto shit. It just seems like a new form of like the fucking stock market, and these NFTs just seems like fucking Ponzi schemes. Yo, Swegta with the incredibly kind $5. We should do a song. I could send you some instrumentals I have, and we could record vocals over it. Keep up the comfy bass streams. Also, fuck cops. Thank you so much, Swegta, and fuck yeah, let's collab, yo. Let's make some shit together. You could either like, if like, I don't know, make some instrumentals or beats, or like make a beat that I could just like write some raps over, or like freestyle over or something, or I could like I could maybe, I don't know, I can maybe try to write something and bring it to you. I don't know, let's collab. Hit me up, Swag. Hit me up. We should absolutely collab. Yeah, I'm trying to get more solo music out in general, but more collabs would also be dope. 'Cause yeah, Swag makes some dope beats and shit. Swagta, hell yeah. Swagta is Pog, yo. We gotta get Swagta on again. You know what's funny? Like, my last stream with TJ was a disaster. My stream with Vadim was okay. It was good. It was fun, but like it wasn't like it wasn't my most amazing like standout content. But like unironically, the last time I had Swag on, besides the few times when our conversations got a little frustrating and I felt like we were going in circles a little bit, but for the most part, that conversation was pretty entertaining, pretty based, pretty good. Yeah, at one point, like, I don't know, it seemed like me and Swagto were just coming from completely different perspectives, but still agreeing for the most part. But no, like, that stream was actually really fucking dope. Like, really fucking dope. This is why, like, I don't care as much to just interact with big YouTubers as I do just interacting with YouTubers that I know that I perform well with and collaborate with well. I mean, me and Swag did a show together for quite a while, so like I feel like we got that banter rapport. I had a lot of fun being on last time, whether we agree or not. We've always had pretty cool convos. Hell yeah. I've always enjoyed talking to you too, Swag. God, I still can't believe I still don't remember calling him Swag a centrist. I still feel bad about that because like yeah, yo. For the most part, like me and Swag agree on most shit. We got our own perspectives and shit, but like where it counts, you know? Swag knows what's up. But yeah, yo. Should be fun on Underhaven tomorrow, yo, because Miss Parker is gonna come on. Anna said a few people gonna come on. That's gonna be a Pog stream, yo. Pog stream, Demon Mama, then Underhaven. Damn, I should probably go to bed soon, honestly. I gotta go to bed soon, but that whole Brett Keane segment was just, oh god, that shit really just reminded me so badly of why I'm just so done with that type of content and trying to engage with someone as dishonest as Brett. It's just, there's no point. You can be see, that's the thing. I could have been way more reasonable. I'll be honest. I could have been a little more reasonable with Brett and not you know, just pretended there was no history there, even though there is, and I shouldn't have to pretend that. Because again, I've literally had interactions with Brett in the past too, and he's didn't really do anything to me, but like was kind of a dick to me, and I've seen him be a dick to a ton of people, and I've seen him do duplicitous shit to people that I know. But like aside from all of that, I feel like I was nicer than he deserved. But like I was still it doesn't matter. Even if I came on with like the best faith possible, it wouldn't matter because everything I still would have said everything I said. I just would have said it a little bit nicer, and I wouldn't have been as mean to Brett. And I would have been like, "Oh, well, with all due respect, Brett, I just don't know that yours is the correct platform to talk about this on. I don't personally think that you have a great track record. Like, I was nicer originally in the fucking comments and shit, but like, it doesn't matter. Brett will always frame things dishonestly. That's just what he does. He is the very definition of a bad faith actor. And no one should expect anything more from him. And I don't know why I did for even half a second. Oh, God. Honestly, I was actually considering last night when I was listening to the stream and I was deciding what I wanted to say about it. Because I suspected that Brett would show up in my chat. And I even considered for a minute. I weighed the thought in my head. Okay, if Brett shows up in my chat, you know, would it be a good idea to just have him on then and there? And I realized like a million times over, no, there's no, there's that would have served no purpose. That literally would have gotten me nowhere. It probably just would have like gotten really toxic really fast. And after the transphobia that he exhibited towards me in my chat, like, I'm not sorry I wasn't nicer to him. He still has this as the thumbnail. It lies to itself. Over the face of a trans woman. Okay. Yeah, and he literally said in my chat, he made a joke about that. He was like, "You're honest? Lol. You have a dick. What are you talking about? Get out of here." What's the drunken peasants drama? I mean, as far as the drunken peasants go and the Ben shit goes specifically, there's not much new. I mean, Ben's still an abusive asshole and a piece of shit. He's still dragging the victims and silencing them, and you know, they're still terrified to speak, a lot of them. And you know, more people do need to come out, and we do need more people to see this. But like, and I'll be honest, because like I said earlier, I'm not going to apologize for this channel growing when I talk about this stuff, because objectively it does help the victims when my channel grows, even if it's inadvertent. Because as my channel grows, the more likely people are to see this stuff. And if you care about these victims, you don't need to show people the rest of my channel. Show them this stuff. Watch this stuff. All right? You want to know what happened specifically? Go watch these interviews where two different victims come on my show and go into great detail about what they experienced and basically describe, again, being coerced and targeted by a much bigger you know, YouTuber with a lot of clout and influence who, you know, uses his power to coerce women into meeting him and then coerce them into getting high and drunk so he can fuck them when they're blackout. Like, actual date rapey stuff. Basically, Ben's being fucking accused of serial date rape and just being a serial abuser and a cheater and just all kinds of shit. Horrible to women. Very abusive. Remember the one time he befriended a trans woman? He was all respectful about pronouns and shit until they had one disagreement. Then he immediately resorted to dead naming and misgendering. Yeah, that's the funny thing. He was... It seemed like he went out of his way to at least not be a dick to me at first and just kept referring to me as they and as this person. But then the minute he didn't like me anymore, Okay. Okay. All right, Brett. God, I said I wanted to move on from this nonsense. This is the wind down portion of the stream, okay? Remember the one... yeah, oh, I already read that. Yeah, Brett. God. You know how he is, Emily. You would wake up with a knife in your back with a BK on the handle. What do you mean? I think you mean a BM on the handle. And maybe some fucking chili. It's covered in shit and chili. Brett wouldn't go out of his way to have his knife engraved. What are you talking about? Also, he wouldn't leave it in my back. That would be a waste of a perfectly good knife that he can use on someone else. Also, he's got to cut his kids' grilled cheeses up with that in the morning. So, God. Whatever. I won't go out of my way to make fun of Brett for being poor, I guess, because I'm poor. A lot of people are poor. It sucks. It's hard out here, all right? Donation links in the description, guys, if you want to help out. But yeah. Chilly shit, yeah. God. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I am Lord. I am Lord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Feeling good on a Wednesday. God. I don't know why. That song is just so stuck in my head. It's never going anywhere. It's never going out of my head. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I am Lord. I am Lord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Help me unload the car. Yeah, yeah, yeah. God. I love it too, because it's a song that has like silly lyrics that like make no sense, but it also has some lyrics that surprisingly are like, yeah, you know? Talks about being pushed away and into a box, into a stall to be kept away. That episode, by the way, again, they're Matt and Trey are not always the best on trans issues, but like the overall attitude of that episode was pretty good. Where it's like, yeah, like fuck people who try to like use weaponized transness for their own gain, and fuck people who let their personal discomfort with a trans person who's not really doing anything to them being in their space. Fuck those people. They're sissies. If anyone should be relegated to their own bathroom, it should be them. If anyone should be fucking segregated from the rest of us, it should be them. The people who wear their hate on their sleeve so much that they can't even exist in spaces with trans people. Yeah, hella bass message. And that song, like the some of the lyrics of that song at the end, like go towards that a little bit. Also, Sia does a good job at singing it. Unironically, I actually thought it was Lord at first. Then I realized, oh, it's Sia. That makes more sense, because I think Sia is actually friends with Matt and Trey. I feel like I remember hearing that somewhere. Sia is an artist that I like her work. I love her voice, and I think she's really talented, but I don't love her as a person. She's kind of not my favorite. She's not the worst either, but I still like her music. Because yes, I can still enjoy art from people I disagree with. Anyone can write a book. I wrote 4. No, even I wrote a book. Sorry, I thought you said 4. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, anyone can write, but I'm writing books. Although I'm taking my time with the shit I write. I'm not just gonna put out some pile of garbage. I want my shit to be good before I ever release a book. It's gonna have a ton of work put into it. So I push to close the door of the stall you made for me to keep me away. And so I'll push and stand together, 'cause I am Lord. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I am Lord. God. My savings is in free fall anyway. Damn. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. And, yeah. Don't no one feel obligated to donate to me or anything. Because I get it. We're all going through tough times right now. But, I definitely, and that's why I appreciate those of y'all that are able to donate so much. Like, it means a lot, guys. Really means a lot. Hell yeah. Howard Ackerman. Incredibly kind. Damn, I got these chicken... I'm getting, like, really hungry. But, like, I hate eating on stream. So, like, I just, like, nibble at these fucking chicken tendies as the stream goes. No! Oh, God, I almost dropped my... Okay, this is just Coke. I have 2 Cokes on my desk. One of them has rum in it, and one of them is just Coke. Go eat? I will go eat. I'm about to end in, like, a few minutes. I'm trying to wind down. I want to, like, end this stream on a less frustrating note. Chicken tendies. Chicken tendies, fam. Yeah, I just call it that because that's what Vosh calls them. Chicken tendies. Best streamer food ever. Vosh is right about that. Chicken tendies are good fucking streamer food. My books are pretty shitty. I mean, at least you wrote a book. At least you did it, fam. I haven't written one yet. I haven't finished one. I've written some good short stories and shit, but, like, finishing a book is, like, a big project for me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I am Lord. God. It's an earworm, yo. Unironically, yo. I would actually play it, but I feel like I would get in trouble if I played it. So I'm not gonna. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I am Lord. I am Lord. God. I know South Park is problematic, okay? I'm able to separate the problematic episodes from the episodes that I actually have fun watching. Again, even that really horrible St. Patrick's Day episode they just put out, even though, like, it really did they did an idiotic job of, like, trivializing the idea of someone being physically assaulted and having their consent violated. I mean, even that made me laugh at points, but I was gonna review all the episodes of the new South Park season, but then I was like, I liked the first episode, and then the second one I just thought was, like, meh. no. Honestly, I don't know. This latest season, I feel like has been kind of weak in general. There's been some good moments. Wait, what was the really good one? There was a really good one. South Park season 25. Pajama Day. What was Pajama Day about? After failing to show respect for their teacher, PC principal revokes Pajama Day privileges for the entire 4th grade class. Cartman is distraught. The kids are not going to stand for it, but PC principal refuses to back down. It was a weird episode. It was not too bad. The big fix when Randy tries. Oh, okay. This one I enjoyed this one actually. It was pretty fun. It was the one where okay, because I appreciate this because I feel like it's the show calling itself out. Like it's Trey specifically calling himself out and be like, all right, we've had this show for like ever where literally the only black character is literally his name is Token, and doing the like, what? No, you thought it was Token? His name is Tolkien. Obviously, he's named after J.R.R. Tolkien. Like, obviously, like, like, oh my God, you thought his name was Token? I'm gonna be sick. Yeah, that was pretty funny. It made me laugh at certain points. It was funnily self-aware. And it was a good way to retcon that and be like, okay, no more literally just one black character whose name is Token. I guess his parents existed too, but like Smiling Friends Opinion, what's that? Is that a show? I haven't watched that. I'm going to make spiced double-baked potatoes streamer food. Pog. Let's go. Be they crispy or from Wendy's, all the chicken tendies. Doesn't matter where they come from. These are shitty grocery store brand, though. I mean, they're not shitty. They're just not the best. But they're good. Like, even the not great brands of chicken tendies are still good. You need to watch Smiling Friends. It's great. Okay. I may check it out eventually when I got time. Y'all know what I've been watching lately? This isn't like adult animation or anything. This is actually completely on a different wavelength. But I have been obsessed this week with the show Euphoria on HBO. It is, damn, is it good? It's really fucking good, actually. It's God. I don't even know how to describe it. It's basically about a bunch of teenagers dealing with teenage issues that are extremely real. It deals with issues of trauma, abuse, queerness, transgender issues. It deals with drug addiction and just a ton of shit. And it's one of the first shows that I've seen that actually has really good, responsibly done fucking transgender representation in such a refreshing way. And in a real way, in a relatable way that is emotional. I won't lie to you guys. There were a few episodes in particular that I was like, my eyes were not dry throughout the entire thing. And it's not even because like something like specifically monumentally sad happens. It's more to do with like these characters being so relatable and in ways that I can relate to, and seeing experiences that I have gone through being depicted really well. I really love this show. It is so good. But yeah, I guess a basic summary of it would be it's about this girl. Her name is Rue, and she is a drug addict. And she's 17. She's a drug addict. She just got out of rehab, and like her mom and sister are like trying to get her to get clean. She's going to fucking she's going to meetings and shit, you know, trying to get clean. And it's basically about like her relapsing and stuff. And then she meets this trans girl named Jules, and they become best friends. And it's very clear very early on that Rue has feelings for her beyond just being friends. And it kind of like, I won't like spoil too much, but like it you know, deals with the complications of their relationship and shit, and the complications of, see, it does a good job at showing the perspective of all the characters and what everyone's going through. And so it shows the struggles of this character, Rue, who is a drug addict, and it shows all the shit that she goes through. And that's something I can relate to on an emotional level, because I have historically struggled with addiction, and I still do on some level. And it's tough, but it's also like she suffers from like a lot of the underlying issues that make it easier to be a drug addict, like really bad chronic depression that is debilitating at times, and anxiety that causes like debilitating panic attacks and shit. And it does a good job at depicting this. The show is called Euphoria. It is on HBO Max, or in Canada it's on Crave TV. I don't know how to watch it in other countries, but yeah, it's an HBO Max show, and it's just so good. Like it's heavy. It's heavy. It's emotional. It's weighted, but my God, is it good. One scene in particular, like I thought was really good. They showed the trans girl when she was younger, before she transitioned, and her being, this scene particularly got to me. Her being put in a mental hospital as a kid, and being put in this scary place because her parents just don't know what else to do with her. And also her mom being a drug addict. And it also kind of like deals with the entanglements of like, now her mom was a drug addict, now she's in love with someone who's a drug addict, and the complications that entails. Is just really good. I got 2 more episodes in season 2 left to watch, and I'm excited to see how season 2 ends. But I also, as I do with shows that I really like, I get sad as I get closer to the end of it, because I want there to be more of it. But yeah, there's a lot of crazy shit that happens, like, and a lot of it is shit that's real, shit that actually happens. And it's so refreshing to see a show that is willing to get down and dirty into the stark reality of what a lot of young people go through, especially queer and trans young people. The trans girl at one point gets like baited, catfished, and blackmailed by someone who's like, oh, well, you sent me nudes of yourself, and you know, you're underage, so that's technically you distributing child porn. So if you if you ever say anything or do this or that, like, I'm gonna get you on the sex offender list. And the crazy thing is that is a thing that a lot of trans people face. Young trans people too have to worry about shit like that, especially, or just a lot of times they don't even need evidence to brand you a fucking pedo, and you know, they just do that shit without evidence. And we're not talking about drunken peasants drama anymore. That was earlier in the stream, fam. Didn't you come in the stream earlier and ask that, and I answered you then? Yeah, we're not talking about... You can rewind the stream. Go to the beginning. But yeah, yo, Euphoria. 2 thumbs up. Go watch the show, especially if you're hankering for some good trans and queer representation. Also, I love it too, because, like, I can really identify with the trans character and her trans experiences, but I can also really experience with the main character, who is a lesbian, a drug addict, and also kind of asexual. So, like, I almost relate to her more than I relate to the trans girl, because the trans girl is kind of slutty and I'm not. Yeah, it's all good. I'm just letting you. I have streams on the drunken peasants drama, the Ben abuse allegations. You can go watch that shit. You can go back to the beginning of the stream. I've summarized it. But yeah. All right. Highly recommend that show, yo. And if anyone knows of any other good shows that have good trans and queer representation, especially like, I'll be honest, fam, y'all have no idea how, like, validating it is for queer people to fucking see themselves, like, especially as a trans lesbian who, like, let's be honest, like, most media depicting female characters and shit, and most shit centered around female characters, like, it's all about guys and their obsession with guys and men and have dating guys and sex and shit like that. And it's like, you don't see many lesbian characters out there. And when you see them, you don't see them depicted all that well. I have a question about dead naming. I had a trans friend in my friend group in college. We didn't know he was trans, but he started doing drugs and joined Antifa. He never wanted to reveal his name. I don't know about that. Like, I don't know what your question is. He never wanted to reveal his new name or his old name. Like, what? I'm confused. He even swatted us. Wait, who? He even swatted us. Is it bad to want to know a trans person's real name? Someone tried to swat you? First of all, Antifa, like, I don't know what you mean by joined Antifa. Antifa is not an organization, all right? I support the ideas behind Antifa, which is literally just fuck fascism. So I don't know what the fuck you're talking about there. But, like, if a trans person doesn't want to share their old name, they shouldn't have to. Like, no one knows my first name. Like, it's... I don't put my legal name out there. I mean, I might someday, but, like, I don't go out of my way to put it out there. Like, that's also just dox. Like, if someone doesn't want to have their name revealed. But, like, also, like, I don't know what you mean. Like, you wanted him to reveal his name. And by the way, I'm gonna stop saying he right now, because you keep saying he, and I don't know if this is a trans man or a trans woman you're referring to. I kind of assumed it was a trans man, but I just realized I don't know, so I'm not going to say that. So even if they did do horrible things, that says nothing about anyone except that one person. And it says that they're bad at handling shit, but like they also shouldn't have to share their real name, their legal name, if they don't want to. Like, it can be like, personally, I hate my name. In fact, it's actually tied up in a lot of my trauma, a lot of from a lot of my childhood abuse. I don't like hearing my name. Trans man. Okay, so you were being respectful. I'm sorry. I wanted to make sure. So my trans friend basically hid the fact that they're trans. The reason I'm asking is because he was dangerous. He asked me to assault people. We eventually called the cops and reported him. I mean, that this has nothing to do with trans issues at that point. That's just a criminal. Like, if they're dangerous and they, you know, pose a threat to society, then absolutely report them for that. But them being trans should have nothing to do with it. It doesn't enter into it. And it shouldn't, like you should still call them by the name that they wish to be called by. And, you know, because there's criminals in every group. That doesn't mean we shouldn't treat people with basic human respect. No, but I don't know what your point is there. He turned out to be a dangerous person. Okay, but like, what is that like? There are dangerous people of every group. He used transgenderism to basically hide his identity. That's your speculation. You can't ever know that, by the way. You can maybe say like, and by the way, like maybe you could speculate at best that like, oh, it's convenient for him to be a man now and have a different identity. So no one, but like, you also don't know that that's the only reason he did that. You have no way of knowing that. Maybe that is something that's been in his heart for all his life. Like, you don't know that. So it's best to just be respectful of people, no matter how horrible they are. This is what, like, Blair White tried to, you know, act like it was okay to misgender Jessica Yaniv because she's an accused pedophile or something. Like, I don't care. I don't care. If someone's a pedophile, call them that. If someone's a murderer, call them that. We don't need a dead name and misgender people. Like, you don't take away someone's basic humanity just because they committed a crime or did a bad thing. Because that also shows how you feel about the larger group as a whole. Because, like, if you're willing to misgender Blair White or Jessica Yaniv because they're pieces of shit, that shows that you don't actually view them as women. And that's kind of a problem. Because there are going to be shitty people that are trans. And that doesn't make them any less trans. And that doesn't make being trans any less valid. The only show I know that has gay trans characters is good is the Stolen Hope reboot on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I might check it out. Yeah, I'm just trying to find good shows that, because like I said, it can suck. It can feel marginalizing and you know, like, to just not see yourself everywhere, and everything you watch, everything you listen to, all the songs that come on the radio, all the female singers that you hear are all singing about the men that they like, and you know, all the happy endings are a man and a woman fall in love and live happily and ever after. You know, we never get to see ourselves get the fucking happily ever after. We never get to see the two lesbian princesses ride off into the sunset. It almost does make you feel, like I was saying earlier, like, as a trans person too, like, you're constantly told by society that a woman is this, a woman is that, and we're told what femininity is supposed to be, and a lot of the ways that certain people define femininity is based on men's perception and approval of it. And, like, a lot of people think that women just, you know, make themselves look hot for the benefit of men purely. Like, see, I don't think I don't think that's a good extreme to go to, though, fam. You've decided to ask any trans friends you have in the future to give you their birth name for your own safety. Why don't you do that for everyone you meet, whether they're trans or not? Why don't you do that for every friend you meet on the internet and say, hey, give me your docs, give me your real name, just so, because I'm sorry, just because one trans person fucked you over, that doesn't mean that this is a pattern of things that that doesn't mean that there's a thing that trans people generally do. And I get it when you're traumatized by someone, or when you're hurt by someone or fucked over, it's hard to trust. But, like, it's important to remember that it's that person you can no longer trust, not the entire group that they're a part of. And so just because that person couldn't be trusted doesn't mean you have to now treat every trans person with an inherent distrust. Because that's like saying, oh, I got robbed by a black person now, so every time I'm alone with a black person, I make sure to get them to empty out their pockets first, just in case one of them's carrying a gun. Like, for the record, I'm queer myself. I mean, that's fair enough, fam, but, like, you can be queer and still be, like, discriminatory to trans people. And I'm not saying you're doing it intentionally, but that does sound like the kind of behavior that, like, because, for example, imagine if like some politician came out and started talking about, like, you know, for our own safety, we need to start a registry of these trans people. We need their real names in case something, I don't know, in case it turns out they actually are grooming kids. Like, if I were you, I would stop doing that. I would stop asking trans friends for their names, especially the fact that you do it specifically to trans people. Like, that, I'll be honest, too, a lot of trans people are probably just gonna, like, feel awkward and just oblige. But, like, that doesn't mean they should have to, and that doesn't mean they even want to. Like, I can't trust anyone who can't give me a government name. I'm not going to give you my government name. Why are you listening to me right now? Most YouTubers won't give you their real name. A lot of them. A lot of people online won't give their real name. Black people aren't known for hiding their names. Neither are trans people. You think trans people change their names for, like, convenience? You think trans people change their name because it's like, oh, I get to hide who I was now. I get to escape anything, like anything bad I might have done in my old life. That's not why it's done, fam. I'll be on again. I hate my dead name. I hate hearing it. And no, I'm not going to tell anyone it. And if anyone dares call me that, they're not my friend ever again. And if someone tells me that they need to know that name in order to fucking be friends with me, I mean, honestly, that's not realistic. And you're just like you'll just be less likely to make trans friends in the future. Yeah, changing your name is also inconvenient as fuck, costly, time consuming, whole big fucking hassle. Trans people aren't hiding their names. They want a name that actually feels like them. Like, fuck, fam. You think I should grow up? You think I should spend the rest of my life with a male name? And you think I'm being somehow dishonest if I don't reveal the name my mother arbitrarily gave to me at birth. Talking about IRL people, I still don't think that's good. No one should have to, like, who are you, too? Like, you're not, like, the government. You're not, like, you're not the post office. You don't get to say, all right, give me your government name. That's really sus. I'm just saying, like, you can't, like, papers, please. Yeah, literally, for some trans people, like, I would not blame them at all for feeling like, what the fuck are you telling me you want me to show you my fucking papers? Imagine, you wouldn't do that to any other group of people. You wouldn't be like, oh, like, again, black people aren't known for hiding their names, but in society, in racist fucking society, black people are known for committing crimes. So why wouldn't you ask all black people you're friends with to show you their ID? In case they fuck you over, in case they steal from you, in case they do, like... Outside of childhood trauma, why do you hate your name? For multiple reasons. I mean, the biggest reason is it's not me. Doesn't feel like me, doesn't sound like me. Doesn't describe me. And it's a name that was pushed onto me. Forced onto me. Like I was forced into boxes all my fucking life. It's invalidating. It's extremely invalidating. And it's a reminder of all the years, all the time in your life that you were forced to be something you're not. I'm Emily. That's who I am. That's my name. I think a person who can't tell me their name is sus. Well, if I meet you in public and I tell you my name is Emily, I'm not lying to you. And quite honestly, like, you don't need to know my real name. I don't know how deeply you got involved with this person. But, like, I feel like there's like, you're skipping some steps between just being friends with a person and whatever relationship you had with this person that fucked you over. Was there maybe something, like, ways that you trusted this person other than just being their friend that maybe, like, they took advantage of? Like, is there maybe some other ways you can alter your behavior? Because honestly, whatever this person did to fuck you over, just having their name wouldn't have stopped them. And it won't stop people in the future who want to fuck you over. All right? So, rather than trying to blame the group of people that you view as responsible, like, try to avoid people that exhibit the patterns of behavior that type of person exhibits. If a person is engaging in sus behavior or trying to get you engaged in sus behavior or whatever, then you're like, all right, I'm starting to be skeptical here. You know? But, like, just knowing someone, just being friends, my God, like, I don't know. I would never, like, meet some random stranger and have them be like, oh, if you want to be friends with me, you have to tell me your dead name. Which also, there's other reasons that trans people might not want to disclose that. There are a lot of people that the minute they have a problem with a trans person, they will start just dead naming them. Or that will spread their dead name to other people. Trans people get harassed with their dead name constantly. So, like, I'm sorry, there's a million reasons why a trans person might not want to share that shit. Deep enough that they were asking me to assault people at a cafe they were secretly recording. Yeah, don't you think that maybe there's some other lapse in judgment that you may have made in between just knowing the person without asking his real name and doing that shit for him? Like, do you see what I mean? Like, if someone is asking you to assault people at a cafe, maybe you'd be like, all right, fam, you're asking me to do this thing that seems a little sus. I'm gonna need to see some ID. At that point, you're completely justified being like, you know what? I don't trust you. I want you to do something to make me trust you more. But, like, just meeting someone, just knowing someone, I'll be honest, like, I've been friends with Hyun and Ami for a long time. I only recently told them my dead name because it was, I was telling them an anecdote about my past, and it takes me a long time to feel comfortable enough to tell someone that name, because I've told other people that name before and they've used it against me when I'm at my lowest, because they can. So anyway, I'm moving on. I'm actually gonna end. God, the chat. Like, I was hoping we could just chill for the end of it, but you guys are whatever. This was a drama stream. I guess you guys are incapable of chilling when the fucking blood sports are in the air. Whew. All right. Well, if y'all enjoyed this, wait. Yeah, whatever. All I'm saying, don't dead name. And forcing a trans person to reveal their dead name is not good. Because there's a lot of reasons why a trans person might not want to disclose that. And my personal reasons, by the way, may be completely different from other trans persons. So just try to be respectful and understanding and have empathy. That's all I'm talking about. All right? God. Yeah, we need to bring back the chill stream. All right, I love y'all. Thank you everybody who watched. Thank you especially to everyone who donated. Y'all are fucking awesome. Remember to hit the like button if you haven't. Share this shit around with your friends. Go check out my Patreon. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram, all the fucking places. All right, follow me everywhere. And consider becoming a patron. $2 a month is the minimum to support me, help keep this shit free. You can also find all of my music on Spotify, Apple Music, SoundCloud, Tidal, fucking everywhere. Go listen to my music. Lady Hopium. I am Lady Hopium on all socials. You can find me under that name everywhere. Go follow my shit. Go do all this shit. But even if you don't, doesn't fucking matter, guys. Because you know what? Y'all are I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Y'all are beautiful, amazing, wonderful, valid people. You have potential. You matter. And you can accomplish great things, like we all can. So remember to love yourselves and take care of each other. I'll see y'all next time, guys. Bye.